Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm
Payday, you want payday, I know that.
Hey daddy,
You fight with nobody.
this a dollar beat, this a dollar beat.
BoxingWords.com.
You won the bet with
Hey
nobody.
daddy,
BoxingWords.com.
this a dollar beat.
You never gonna get the fight, man. You're a horrible fighter. Payday,
BoxingWords.com.
payday, you want payday, I know that. Oh, look this guy. There's a plan to
BoxingWords.com.
go for the belt, and I'm coming, man. I'm coming, my friend. Get the fuck out of here, man. Please, get the fuck out of here, man.
BoxingWords.com.
Because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
BoxingWords.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Good morning. Happy Monday. We're back at it. We had a great weekend of fights. Shout out to Golden Boy Promotions that put on such a good card. A lot of action. And Jaime Munguia looked spectacular. Now, obviously, you got your naysayers. They're saying he only looked that way because what Canelo was able to do to Ryder just wasn't the same person. I don't care about that. In my opinion, he destroyed Ryder. And these are the three fights I want. I don't need all three, but I certainly want one of these three next. I would like Terrence Crawford. Why would I like Terrence Crawford? Well, there's a lot of Crawford fans that seem to believe he can move up to 168 and beat Canelo Alvarez. Now, I know there's going to be a lot of Crawford fans that say, well, look, he only wants to go up for undisputed. He only wants to go up because Canelo is essentially his size in statistically, right? Like he's 5'8", 5'7". They weigh around the same, things of that nature. But, look, you can't just get what you want. You got to earn what you want, right? And I think this is a way to do it. Jaime is a natural opponent for Canelo Alvarez. And if Crawford could take that piece off the board, it puts him in a better position to get that Canelo fight. Now, I also believe since, he's looking for the Canelo fight, and we all know that is a lucrative fight, setting up the Jaime fight is another big financial success for Crawford. Jaime just did 10,000 tickets, over 10,000 tickets to be fair. And, you got Crawford that he does 12 and 14,000 in Nebraska. We know that he did big numbers here in Vegas for his fight with Earl. So, even the fight with Porter did well. So, I think that a fight with him and Jaime could be financially a success. He's had conversations with Oscar. He's visited Golden Boy before he did business with Al. He had a meeting with Golden Boy to see what they could present. They took pictures. Things looked to be cordial. So, I think that's a good fight. Now, is it more of a fight for Crawford than it is for Monguia? yes and no, right? Like for Monguia, it would obviously be the biggest name on his resume. For Monguia, no disrespect, but it's up his alley. It's not like he hasn't fought at 47 and fought welterweights in the past. So, it's an opportunity for Jaime to make a big fight, right? Like he hasn't been able to make a big fight with a big purse. Dare I say potential pay-per-view, if not pay-per-view. Jaime just has not been able to do that. A long time ago, when he was 21 years old, they tried to throw him in a super fight, but it wouldn't even have been that back then because he wasn't the star that he is today. But once upon a time, Tom Loeffler and Gennady Golovkin did want Jaime Munguia to fight Gennady. And the Nevada State Athletic Commission denied the request. And here's that evidence, because this just shows you how long ago Jaime, has been a star. Now, this is Tom Loeffler that says, congrats to Jaime Munguia on a big KO victory last night. Still surprises me that Bob Bennett, who was in awe of GGG's punching power, that he thought it was too dangerous for GGG to fight Munguia in 2018 when the fight with Canelo was canceled because he was suspended by Nevada State Athletic Commission. So I only bring this up to say that Jaime just hasn't been in a big fight. No fight that he's had has been pay-per-view. No fight that he had has been pay-per-view worthy. And Terrence Bud Crawford would be that. Bud Crawford would be that. Going through the resume of Jaime, he just doesn't have a name like that Bud Crawford name. Bud has been on pay-per-view numerous times. And after his victory, Bud is pretty much a household name when it comes to boxing, I want to say. It's the green print. Before I open up those lines, I'm going to give all my facts so I don't have to, argue with you guys. It's the green print. So Bud and Monguia would be taking the advice of Floyd Mayweather, right? It's the green print. So it could work. Certainly from a financial standpoint, I can see it working. And I think even from a competitive standpoint, just because of how many punches, Munguia throws, his activity and his size, right? While he's like Crawford would be a welterweight moving up, he was a welterweight a long time ago. So Jaime has way more time than Crawford to accolade to the weight, right? And it would be a challenge for Crawford, but I think that when it comes to the skills, we all still see those mistakes in Jaime. Like I said yesterday, we see him leaning his head over his front leg. So, Crawford can hit him with that uppercut, set the uppercut up. So I think it's still a very competitive fight, while it can be a very big event on its own. Not needing a Benavidez, not needing a, Canelo. These two fighters making their own name and possibly getting the attention of Canelo. I think it's a decent fight for Jaime and for Crawford, who really don't have anywhere to go at this point. Crawford wants the Canelo Alvarez fight. Can he really get it? Charlo has been, and I mean Jamel at this point, has been stripped of so many of his belts, it just doesn't even make sense. Plus, he'd be coming off a loss. It doesn't make sense for Crawford to fight him. But moving on to my second choice, and these are not in any order. If I had to put them in order, it would probably be Jamal first, just because I feel like Jaime stops Jamal in the next. Like, if he fights Jamal next, I feel he stops him. So, obviously, that'll raise his profile. So, maybe Jamal next, or maybe Crawford. Crawford is the bigger fight, I think. It's the bigger pay-per-view. I think it gets more attention, but the Charlo fight is the more natural fight, right? Because he was at least at 60 and then had a catch weight with Benavidez Jr. somewhere in between 63 and 65. So, you know, for the hardcores, I guess they're going to look at it like, oh, yeah, Jamal is more Jaime's weight. It's more of a real fight, whereas Bud is moving up 3 divisions to fight a guy with no belt. Not a lot of people are going to be on my side with that one. But I do believe it's such a big fight. After it's done, it puts that person, that winner, in a great position. But, again, I would like the Charlo fight. You know, these are fights that we've been wanting for a while. A little bit of research shows you that there were some failed negotiations back in March 8th of 2022 between Monguia and Charlo. It wouldn't be at 60. It would obviously be at 68. It wouldn't be for a belt. So, you know, think about it when you choose Charlo over Crawford. At least Crawford is a former undisputed champ moving up. You know, Jamal is just a guy that's been out and has come back and had one tune-up with a, 40-pounder in Jose Benavidez Jr. But it's a good fight because I believe, Juan Montiel Macias has shown us that Charlo really can't deal with that Mexican style, and a few other Mexicans he's been in there, he's just proven like he can't deal with that style. I mean, Jose Benavidez gave him a couple issues, for God's sakes. And that dude had one leg and doesn't even take it serious, not as serious as a Jaime Munguia. And Jaime now being, partnered up with Freddie, I just feel that his offensive arsenal is on next level, and that's why he did what he did to Ryder. Again, you're going to have your own opinion about Ryder and why he lost. That's up to you to interpret that win or loss the way that you want. I believe he did better than Canelo. I believe he outshined Canelo. I believe he did what Canelo couldn't do, and that is get the stoppage over the durable, vanilla gorilla. And I still want to see Ryder back. I would love to see, Ryder Monguia, Ryder Berlanga, Ryder Pacheco, those are decent fights. Even Mabili. Mabili hasn't had any name that I care to see. Ryder would be one of those first ones. I mean, I know he fought Damon Nicholson, but I think that's it, really. Like, Mabili could use the name John Ryder on his resume as well. So, yeah, I'd like to see Ryder back as well. But my last fight is the Berlanga fight, and the reason is the simplest. Obviously, the Mexican-Puerto Rican rivalry for Berlanga makes all the sense in the world to take that fight because, if you beat Jaime, you open the doors and you open the talks amongst fans of you fighting Canelo because you beat one of the guys that Canelo, was rumored to fight and people just want to see fight because of the all-out Mexican, brawl that it would be, or what people assume. But you know how it is. They usually want all Mexican stuff happening, and Jaime and Canelo is that something that their community, their demographic would definitely come out for. It would be a huge fight. Imagine Jaime and Canelo in actually Mexico, the way that Canelo took Ryder there, like that would be huge. They could do it here in Vegas. Obviously, Jaime's from Tijuana, not too far as long as you got, passports and, citizenships. It's easy to get through the California area crossing over as a Mexican via I think it's CBX or CMBX, some shit. Me and Danny did it. It's perfect. You just cross over, man. You in, these tunnels. They're air conditioned. They give you these carts to carry your suitcases. Like it's really not a hassle at all. There's no lines. It was my first time doing it, but it was definitely a great experience. And I'd cross the border like that, all the time. But that is a fight that would be big in Vegas, Canelo Munguia, but that's not on the table. I think that Canelo has so much to do, and I'm trying to set this up in a way where Jaime isn't an option for Canelo, nor is Charlo, right? Let Canelo handle his business with Benavidez. Let Charlo get more fights to come back so that, he could possibly get a Canelo or bigger. I don't think he deserves any more tune-ups if his next fight is Jaime Munguia, like some of you Lions Only fans, suggested, saying you don't want to see him fight Jaime next. It's like, you guys sound really scary, right? Like, you don't want to see Jamal fight a former champ that isn't an active champ. You want to see him fight a guy that's never been a champ, a guy that's also inactive. I'm just really not sure, you know what I mean? Jamal's 33 years old, and people criticize Canelo about resume and who he has and hasn't fought. So if that Jaime fight is on the table, I think it would be a travesty if Charlo turned it down. Because that would be, guess what? No, call me a Charlo hater all you want, Jared, but maybe you're just a fucking protector. Because are you forgetting he turned down the Canelo fight? And that's why we got the Jamel little brother fight? So shut your ass up before you get sent to the Phantom Zone for being a protector, because that would be 2 top-level fighters that he ducked. I never heard of somebody ducking a super fight, let alone, a money fight in Monguia. So be careful, champ. That being said, the Berlanga fight is another fight, a winnable fight, good rivalry, Mexican versus Puerto Rico, but it's yet another non-title fight. So again, for me, out of these names, it would have to be Crawford, the biggest fight, Charlo second, and Edgar Berlanga next for Monguia in that order. But the Berlanga fight is a big fight. I don't know where you do it, though, right? Because Berlanga is a draw in New York City. They started to tap into the market here in Florida, but the venue isn't even scaled to accommodate 10,000. So we don't know what Berlanga is on a big scale. We know Jaime just did 11,000 damn near. I'm going to give him the 11 because it was 10,883. So round up, we all went to school. He did 11,000 in Arizona. Berlanga has been doing a little less than half of that, somewhere around the 4s and the 5s. Does he have the potential to do 10,000 with the right opponent? Possibly. I don't know that he could have did 10 or 11,000 with Ryder in New York. Maybe it's an easy hop for the UK people from London to New York. But I got King Amin of Essex. What it do, man? Good morning. What's your thoughts on the 3 fights I want? Obviously, you don't have to want any of these. You can give me the 3 fights you would like for Jaime. But obviously, the 3 fights I want for Jaime after destroying Ryder, in this order: Bud, Charlo, Berlanga.
Take Bud out and add Morel, okay, or Pacheco, and I could take the rest of those. I'm with that. I understand, Bud is he's looking to get active, and he's been talking about moving up. People want to move. I'm just not there for that. I'm going to watch the fight, whatever he do. I'm not there for that. But if we want to just talk strictly what's next for Jaime Munguia, those fights are all appealing to me. Now, did you want them in that order or no particular order?
I would rather want them, I don't need them in any particular order because honestly, I do think Jaime wins 2 out of the 3. He should be the favorite out of 2 out of the 3. So the Bud fight would still be there, but I prefer the Bud fight first.
I honestly think that Bud has a harder time, and again, people don't go crazy. Bud would have a harder time beating Jaime Munguia than Canelo, and I just think it's the size difference. You know what I'm saying? The size.
I think that's what most people are looking at. But if Bud and his team play closer attention to Jaime, and even guys like yourself that watch a lot of boxing, you got to realize the uppercut is there. And if the uppercut is there, that means the hook is there, because once you hit him with the uppercut, you pop his head up and you kill him with the hook. So this dude is consistently over his front foot. He's consistently here. He's here. He keeps bobbing forward over that knee. Bro, Bud just got to be, it don't matter. He could do orthodox or southpaw. So when he bobs him, he times it. Uppy, left hook, or switch it. When he times him, uppy, right hook. Bro, I see that shit happening all night. Look, I ain't no world-class trainer. I ain't Freddie Roach. I ain't Bo Mac, but I promise you, his head is there like he a bobbing, a bobblehead, and you can uppercut his ass. Is Bud going to deal with an onslaught? Maybe. I seen Jaime on the back foot versus Ryder. I seen Jaime circle the ring versus Ryder. So we don't know. And Bud got power. Can it carry up 3 divisions? I don't know. But he been hurting motherfuckers where he at.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. So listen, outside of that fight, I'm in for everything else, and I think Jaime Munguia is an important player right now. So he's calling the shots. I think of those fights, which one is realistic to happen first? I think if you asking me, I think the Berlanga fight is the most realistic of them all. So you talk about the draw. Can Berlanga draw? X amount of people. Yeah, he can. Especially,
I don't know that that's the most realistic. You don't know that Berlanga takes that fight, cause let's be real. I mean, I could do a poll, but I don't think on this community Berlanga would be a favorite.
Yeah, and I don't think he should be a favorite. Because if you know boxing, so that's why his people wouldn't take it. But I'm saying, I don't think he has any other options after, I don't want to mispronounce the brother's name, but Paddy McCrory?
McCrory, ain't it? Ain't it McCrory?
Come on, man. I can't even pronounce his name. What the fuck he gonna do next? He gotta go with Munguia. They don't have no choice.
I mean, this is far-fetched because it would be Al doing business with Heyman, which we know he doesn't like to do, but Berlanga Charlo. Can Berlanga win?
I'm there for that, though. I'm there for that because both Maul Charlo and Berlanga need these wins. So I don't care if you don't follow me, if you don't understand that Berlanga needs a win bad. He needs a credible win real bad. So, Maul moving up to 168, I take that as a sooner, more credible fight than throwing him in there against Canelo. But like you said, how likely is it? I mean, we're seeing, let me just throw this in there. We're seeing Eddie and Frank do business. Is that solely because of, homie in Saudi? Or are these just different times, Something could facilitate these guys doing business, no?
I don't know what's going to, bring. Maybe Keith Conley. He's already had a relationship with Al. So there is a possibility. Keith Conley is the manager of Adam Kovnacki, who's done business on PBC, actually re-upped with PBC. And then, Keith Conley has done business with Top Rank for Richard Comey and obviously Berlanga. He received an offer from TMT for Berlanga. So he still has an open dialogue with the PBC. But I got my guest here. Cory, what it do?
Yo, you can hear me?
I hear you. Let me add you here.
How everybody living?
Oh, we're good, man. I'm obviously not in Vegas. I'm taking a couple months here to be in Florida near you. But I wanted to get you on the show nonetheless and, talk about your upcoming fight. Obviously, you're going to be fighting here in February, which is around the corner. Yeah, man, so we wanted to get you on the show. It's been a while since we've had you on. But for those that don't know, this is Cory Marksman, professional fighter, and you are fighting February, is it
February
the 2nd, right?
That's Friday.
Yep, 2nd. So talk to us, man. It's been a minute since the last time you've been on the show.
Yeah, man, it's been nice, bro. I had a pretty nice last year, pretty active. I've been sitting since like July though, so I mean I got a lot of pent up aggressions. It's coming out on February 2nd, but everything been good, man. Training been smooth. Everything's behind the scenes been going smooth, man. Life been good. How about you?
Oh man, can't complain, man. Can't complain. It got too cold in Vegas, so I changed changed the weather by coming down here with you guys to Florida, man. So I certainly can't complain. But a lot of boxing coming here to Florida, which made me even more content, right? Like, how's it been for you being out here and watching the Florida boxing market just blow up?
It's been good. Like as a boxer, seeing more boxing come to where you at means more money in your pockets. You ain't gotta pay that much for travel. You know what I'm saying? All the competition coming to you, so really you ain't gotta worry about going to scout, people coming to you. And shit, man, it's just making it better.
So what's the name of the gym you're training out here?
Evolution Orlando.
Okay, so you're with Coach Nelson?
And Hanging Moss.
Are you with Coach Nelson? Does he still train out there?
Nah, Nelson got a gym out in Winter Park called Legacy Fitness. This gym is just me and my pops out here, but the owner is Chris Carrillo. But we me and my pops be out here every day.
Okay. All right. So what do you know about your opponent?
I fought him twice in amateurs, and believe it or not, he beat me twice, split decision.
Oh wow! So this is some get back for you.
Yeah, bro, this is my get back right here. Got to get it back in blood, But I mean, as far as I know, he just fought on I forget what day in January, but it was the Jake Paul card. He fought La Mole Rios, another amateur I fought in back in the day. But his style is still the same since the amateurs, Like he fight just like an amateur fighter, just with smaller gloves and no headgear. Granted, me too, but my game is elevated. You feel me? So I mean, I'm gonna just go out there and do what it do. This ain't the amateurs no more, so I'm gonna have to show them that.
So just so my audience knows, where would you be fighting for your first world title? Not rushing you, just trying to figure out your weight because you fluctuated. You fought as low as 36 and as high as 41. So your first title shot comes at what division?
Lightweight, 35.
Okay, that's a great division. There's definitely still a lot of big names there.
And stuff like that, just because it hasn't been no title fight, so why have to drain myself all the way down there,
Nah, totally understand that. So this will be your 4th 6-rounder here.
Yeah, man.
That's right on track, man. Usually is 4 of each. Do you foresee, sticking in the 6 rounds, or do you think you progress to the 8 rounds? Because I know you're not with the big box promoter, so more rounds means more money.
Right. This is probably my last 6-rounder. If everything goes smooth, then I move up to 8. I'm just trying to take my time, not rush everything, because you rush everything in the sport and things go bad for you. But I feel like I'm doing it the right way.
For sure. You are 23, which is still young. What's the amateur background looking like? Refresh our memory. I'm pretty sure I asked you on the first time, but a lot of new listeners, right?
So I had about 40 amateur fights. I didn't really do too many national tournaments and stuff like that, just because I've always had a pro style, not so much amateur style. So, and like all my losses in the amateurs was by split decision, just because I like to take my time and pick my shots. And amateur boxing is a lot of a lot of punches and bunches and more activity. And I never wanted to concede to that type of style just for the wins, because I had bigger plans in mind, which I'm doing right now. So I mean, I didn't have too many amateur fights, like hundreds and fifties of fights, but I had enough to where I know what I'm doing now.
For sure. So I see you've had some fights, and even this one will be at the Caribbean Royale. Have you ever had fights under the Box Lab Promotions?
I think I fought one time on a Box Lab card. I think it was like my third or fourth fight, but it was a Bally Sports promotion. I think it was as well.
So this fight is on Box Lab with MVP. Would it be watched? Can we see it on the Zone? Are you part of the telecast?
Second fight on the main card on the Zone. Make sure y'all tune in.
Oh wow! Congrats.
My first fight, baby. That's why I'm saying I got to step up now.
Wow. So second fight on the main card?
Yeah, bro.
Wow. That's huge. That's huge. Shout out. Now, this guy does have a little bit more experience than you in the pros. He's got about 3 more fights than you. You guys are both undefeated. So, not only do you know him and he's beat you in the amateurs, but now the pressure of who's going to take who's in the pros is there. How's that, messing with you?
Man.
If it is.
It's definitely not. It's just another fight to me. And it's honestly better because it's not like I'm going in there blind with somebody I ain't never been in the ring before with, Like I just said, I just watched his tape when he fought back in January a couple weeks ago. And it ain't nothing I ain't never seen before. It ain't nothing different. And I know what I got in the bag. And I know he ain't never seen that before, even in the amateurs. So I'm not even worried about that, man. I'm going to go out there and do what it do and make a name for myself on TV.
How long ago was that last amateur fight that you had with Aguilar?
I think 2019, I think.
And this will be his sixth rounder, where it's only your 4th, right?
Yeah.
He's been getting that experience for sure. But it seems like you may have more power. Do you believe that?
Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm the stronger, faster, smarter fighter. It's just a matter of going out there and executing the game plan and not letting his pitter-patter punches get to me and all that. So, I mean, I definitely feel like I got this one in the bag. It's just a matter of going out there and doing it, and showing that.
Now, he's with Christy Martin Promotions. Obviously, she's a figure in the sport. We know her. Do you think that gives him favor with the refs and judges, or you think you're in a even playing field?
I always go into the mindset as I'm the underdog, even if I am the A side. So that'll never affect me. I know what I got to go out there, and I can't let the judges decide the fight. So I'm not gonna say I'm gonna go out there and stop him, but I'm gonna make it a clear victory for sure. Just because of our amateur background, both times he robbed me split decision. I mean, we can pull the tape up right now and watch it. You ask me, I think I won that, but it didn't really bother me.
For sure, man. So for those that haven't seen your style, I want to assume, I heard you earlier in the interview say you're slicker than him. So you feel you have the better skill set?
Oh, absolutely. My defense is better. I'm stronger. I'm sharper. I'm faster. I got a better IQ than him. My footwork is better. I feel like I'm all around the better fighter. It's just a matter of going out there and showing everybody that I'm the better fighter.
Now, I'm sorry, I talked over you. Go ahead and say that again, please.
I'm saying, talk is cheap, but you got to actually go out there and show that,
For sure. Who have you been able to use for sparring? I mean, that's kind of the knock on Florida, that you guys don't get the highest level of sparring. And I feel like that might be changing, especially with, is it Sweat, where Centennial trains out of, and Xander and all that? They get a lot of people to fly into that gym. And Evolution used to, when Nelson was there, I don't know, has that changed? But, yeah, has it been difficult to get high-level sparring?
Nah, especially now because, I got a little buzz to my name around here in Florida, so it's not too hard to reach out and go get some sparring. We actually went down to Centennial Soapbox like a couple weeks ago to get some sparring with with Charlie Sheeney, I think his name is, and a couple other dudes down there.
Wait. With Charlie Sheehy.
Yeah.
The top ranked fighter. He's fighting. He should be fighting as well coming up. I got him scheduled. How'd that go? That was the first time.
It worked. It's like the second and third time, but it's always good work. You know, he a real tough, high level fighter. You know, he got a real good ring IQ. He got nice reach. So I mean, it's definitely quality work when we go down there.
Hey, Cory, let me jump in here for a second. This King, I mean, it's a lot of, at least from what I could see, I would say Erickson Lubin to me is like the young godfather of the Florida fight game. I would add, you know, some of the fighters I know, like Jasmine Artesia, and you got Tiara Brown coming up, including yourself. What do you think has been over the last few years that has kind of made the fight game change and put more notable names on the scene out there in Florida?
I think it's, you know, styles make fights, so that definitely is a big part of it. You know, like I said, Jasmine, she got a real aggressive style. She fighting on the card as well, I think, by the way. You know, Erickson Lubin, he flashing, he got power. Me, I'm slick, I got power, I got footwork. So I think it's just a lot of the styles that's bringing out more people to come out to these fights and bring more attention. But, you know, I'm just trying to make a name for myself, you know.
What's the end goal, champ? I mean, obviously everybody wants to be a world champion, but why'd you get into it to do and accomplish what exactly?
Well, obviously I want to be a world champion. You know, I want to prove that I'm the best in what I do. But, you know, it's for the love of the game at this point. You know, like a lot of pro boxers when they starting out, they're not really making no bread, so it's going to shy a lot of people away. But you got to just push through that because you got to love the sport. You know, me, I'm really dedicated to my craft, so I really just want to keep leveling up and see how far it'll take me. You know, I'm not really worried. I'm not going to say I'm not fighting for no money, but of course it's prize fighting. But I'm fighting for the love of the sport and the passion that I have for the sport, if that makes sense.
Nah, for sure. Where do you think you get your competitive nature from? Your drive to be so competitive, to win, where does that stem from?
All right, so believe it or not, I started playing Call of Duty when I was 8. And I was always losing, and I was like, all right, nah, we got to get better. And so I think it really stemmed from that, because then I started playing football, and we started losing, and then had to go practice harder, started playing basketball, and we started boxing, and then my first 3 amateur fights, I lost. But even then, it didn't push me away. I just wanted to win. So I think it really, it all started from Call of Duty, believe it or not.
That's interesting, man. You know, it's funny because that's not the right video game, but we've been saying that boxing needs a video game. Like when, you know, I'm way older than you, so when I was coming up, you know, we had multiple fucking boxing games. Not only Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, but we had different versions of Fight Night. We had Ready to Rumble, and it was easy to name, associate. Even if I didn't watch the sport, I could use the character Cory Marksman. Now, if you're good in the game, I want to see you actually fight. But, you know, hopefully we get there with Turkey Al-Sheikh investing into that new game, Undisputed. Speaking of it, have you seen it, and are you into video games?
No, I haven't seen it. I've been taking a break from games, believe it or not, because I've been in the gym so much.
Nah, I hear you, man. You on the grind and the come up. I got one question here coming from one of our listeners. James Valdez says, what's your thoughts on Shakur's performance against De Los Santos?
I think he knows how to box very, very well, and he knows his body well enough to know that he can't overstep on anything or just try to show out just because the bright lights is on him. So he knows very well how to get the win, especially because of his amateur background. So from a boxing standpoint, I think it was nice. It was flawless. But from a fan standpoint, I could see how the controversy comes into play.
For sure.
Cory, which do you think is more important to you as a fighter? Would you be able to live with, you know, winning a world championship and people say, oh, he's not an entertaining fighter? Or would you be satisfied with achieving what you set out to do and not really caring what others thought?
Well, I don't really look for other people's opinion anyway, so I'm satisfied with what I put out there. You know, as long as I know I gave it my all, and I go out there and I listen to my team and I follow the game plan. All these people in the stands is not in the ring doing what I'm doing, so they can say whatever they want to say. You know, I grew up in a time where people just chat on the internet all day anyway, so it never really bothered me.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's kind of like that. You got to separate the outside chatter. Did you see this weekend's fights with Jaime Munguia?
I saw clips of it.
Okay, busy in the gym, huh?
Yeah, man.
Did you see the PBC announcement?
Nah, what happened?
What? You ain't see the first card, the March 30th?
Nah, who fighting?
You locked in. Nah, stay focused, champ.
Man's been working. He's working.
One of the Floridians is back. Keith Thurman is back.
Go rest. Go back to the gym. Go rest, bro. Eat, sleep, breathe boxing right now.
Nah, I hear you, man. You locked in. Listen, champ, give out your social media. That is the last question. We do appreciate you for coming on. I wanted to obviously let my audience know that you're fighting on the MVP Promotions card out here in Florida. And I wanted to reintroduce you to the audience, man. So please give out that social.
Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Hey, y'all can follow me on Instagram at real Cory Marksman. Make sure y'all follow my pops at Marksman Boxing. I want to give a shout out to my promoter at Undisputed Promotion for giving me the opportunity to fight on TV, man, and showcase my talent. Yo, Ness, I appreciate you having me on, baby. And it's been a pleasure, man.
You know it, man. We locked in, champ. Show out so we can get you back on victory lap status.
Do a play-by-play to fight.
Let's go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Cory Marksman fights February 2nd on the MVP Promotions card out here in Florida. Shout out Jake Paul, linking up, obviously, with Box Lab and Undisputed Promotions to get this one and give this young man some television time that he hasn't really been able to get that outside of whenever he fights on the Caribbean Royale in Orlando. Even before Jake, they had some sort of streaming in the past. But tune in to Cory Marksman, man. Let's see what he's got. We're going to open up the phone lines. I'm going to give Amin an opportunity here to go ahead and give his, 3 fights that he would want to see. I'm sure you touched on it, but I kept interrupting. And then we'll get to the people, man. See what they want to see Jaime do next.
3 fights from Monguia next. What I would like to see Jaime in no particular order. I'd like to see him in there against, of course, David Benavidez. I could do with or without the Canelo fight, but I don't see him doing Benavidez and Canelo. But let's say Benavidez. I like Pacheco, especially because they're out the same camp. There's a storyline there and all of that. And then, what's my man that I need to see up out of here? Oh, Edgar Berlanga. So, yeah, Berlanga, Pacheco, and Benavidez in no particular order. That's what I'd like to see.
Based off your list, I think Benavidez will be last. I could see Berlanga happening. He's got to accept. If they do it pay-per-view, then I think he takes it. You can't be in back. Not that I wanted pay-per-view. Let's just be clear. I'm just saying the business of it. He knows how tough that Monguia fight is. But if it's on that big stage, you really can't turn away. You get in the pay-per-view. I don't even know. Could Berlanga and Monguia be a pay-per-view non-title? Maybe not. Maybe I'm dreaming.
Isn't there? So one of them was running around with the WBC silver. Doesn't Monguia have a silver?
Monguia does have a silver, but I don't know that I've even ever seen a headline pay-per-view on silver.
Well, in this instance, I think the silver, not so much as it being a silver, but remember that WBC leads him down the line to Benavidez, right?
Yeah, they could certainly sell it that way, and for the casuals, it looks the same belt. So I look, if you're saying you're not mad at it, because I'm certainly mad that Keith is fighting Zoo for no belt.
Yeah, don't even get me started on that, please. Please don't.
No,
get
I'm
me
just.
Now, I know what you said for the fact that it's no belt.
Yeah, just to compare it.
So if Thurman wins, he wins a belt that they made for him in the back, or like.
No, well, but that's what I'm saying. The same thing is with Monguia, right? And Berlanga. Like there won't be anything on the line either. I mean,
Well,
the silver, but like,
oh no,
I mean,
no,
Conwell
remember,
has a silver that's done nothing for him. He got
but
that
that's
silver the last time I was at the convention, and
that's a
since then they had
strong
a whole
statement,
nother
though.
one in Kazakhstan.
Nothing on the line. I mean, clarity and positioning. This is chess. A man that
No,
plays chess
no.
is saying,
I'm
yeah,
with you on that,
okay,
but I'm also thinking as a consumer and the, very bitchy consumers that call into the show to say that I'm just thinking ahead. Like the callers are gonna be like, bro, I ain't paying for Monguia Berlanga. They ain't even a title on the line. It's the battle of the prospects. It's the battle of the dudes that
man,
don't want to fight the top. Like I could see them saying that. You know how this, bro, this sport is
you're right.
brutal. These fans are brutal.
But Ness, if they do that, me and Benitez, he already said that shit. We gonna put up 100 for not for the counter punch, but to cancel a motherfucker's call. When you start talking stupid, like you don't understand the significance of the importance of potentially Munguia and Berlanga, man, somebody gonna put 100 on you. You're gonna get up out of here.
But what is the significance and importance? Because again, like people would say it's more significant for Munguia to fight Benavidez, who he was already in negotiations with. It's more significant for his resume to fight Jamal Charlo that goes down as a former champ or current champ, on his resume when we saying how many champions he fought. With Derevyanchenko, he fought Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what is the significance?
I got you. The significance is the same significance that Benavidez had with Andre. You don't not fight the guy that's begging to say, fight me, fight me, fight me, so we can get clarity and positioning. So now, respectfully, we move Andre out the way. You had your turn, and now we're focusing. Now we get to see who's ducking who. When we playing chicken, we get to see who's swerving and who's staying on the straight and narrow. And that's the significance of it. So for Benavidez, there was a title defense plus the clarity we needed. And for Munguia, it will be this continued clarity so that way we know if there's anybody making duck moves at 168, it's not the guys that are fighting, each other by that point. And that's why we're giving Benavidez all this praise, right? Because he Plant and Andre, two guys that either common opponent or pick me guy. So Benavidez, Munguia, and this is all upside for Munguia. Oscar's smart enough to take all those little, you know what? David can walk out last. Excuse me. No, I'm talking about Berlanga. He's going to say, yeah. Put Berlanga up there first. You know what I'm saying? Let him walk, announce him, let everything he wants. Give it to him. Pay-per-view, give it to him just so we can get the fight. Oscar's shrewd, and he's been showing some pretty good business acumen. So I'm hoping. That's like you say, speaking it to existence, right?
Are we in a bad place as a sport and you and I just as fans that we're asking to pay for Berlanga and Monguia on pay-per-view? Like, is that a DAZN Championship Boxing part of my subscription? Because I know that we've already said yesterday and possibly not today, but here's your refresher that, it has to be a big fight for Berlanga to take it because the risk of losing is worth the reward. And I believe Jaime is a big reward, but is he still a reward if it's not a pay-per-view fight? I don't even – maybe I should have done the research to see how much Berlanga's getting paid to also, factor that in terms of big fight, right? Because, how much of an upgrade would his purse get from the Patrick McCory fight to a Munguia fight? Like, what is the, up in – purse there, right? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's tough though. I think we've had bitter fans in the past that didn't want to pay for non-title fight pay-per-views. And most recently, obviously, Zoo is a very big name with a belt that has been fighting the people we actually care to watch him fight. And his fight with Thurman wasn't received too well, non-title or title. Like, I'm more mad it's not a title because I'm a Thurman fan, and if he wins, he don't even get to be a champ. But I was always mad he was getting a title shot for 25 months off too. So it's fucked up situation.
Nah, and that's a fair point. I can't convince anybody that they should want to pay for it, but I mean, like you said, I mean, whoever's getting ready to pay, and let me reel it back. If there's some way that they can, make it a $30, $40 tops, all right, that's cool. That's not bad. Or make it a part of the page. That would be even sweeter. Make it a part of the DAZN paid prescription. But I mean, in terms of making it a sweet enough deal for Berlanga, it's probably going to be $50 and it's going to be pay-per-view. If and that will probably be enough to give him some more incentive.
Yeah, I'm gonna let some callers in here and do some Googling on both of their purses and see, because if we could keep this fight to a DAZN subscription and still give Berlanga enough money to accept it. And I hate to sound like that, but I just feel like I don't know why. I can't come up with any reason why Jaime would not take it. I could come up with reasons why Edgar wouldn't take it. So I don't know.
So let me, before you, real quick, and I want the people, when the callers, tell, if Berlanga doesn't fight Jaime eventually, you know what I'm saying? Who's next for, like, what does he do that makes us respect him as a credible contender, as a credible championship contender? What opponent does he beat?
On that side of the street, I wanted Shane Mosley Jr., but now Shane Mosley Jr. has moved down since winning that WBA version. I don't know which one it was, at 68. And that's the thing. He moved up to 68, and his 2 fights at 68 was decisions. He moved down, back to 60, and his 2 fights down was knockouts. So once upon a time, I wanted Mosley because it was a decent name for Berlanga. Now, Mosley's better days are obviously at 60. So I don't know what they got on that side of the street. Like, if you can do business with other people, then, Berlanga and Jamal is the biggest fight to make for Berlanga. Getting him now. Again, if I'm Berlanga and I'm watching Jose Benavidez do what he did at 54/40 or 7, whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh yeah, I got this dude. I'm way bigger. This is my division. I don't know. I could be wrong. I do got a counterpunch here. King Counter, Kerry G, where you be? Is it Discord or is it Twitter? Kerry G, I don't see you. Okay. No Kerry G. Going out to Drew, first call of the day. To this day. Drew? Oh, man, don't tell me Twitter on the bullshit. Hold on.
While Ness working on that, make sure you hit the thumbs up. Come on now. You in here, you listening, you watching, you in the chat, hit the thumbs up. Subscribe, of course.
Talk to me, Drew. We hear you.
Yo. You hear me? We good?
Yep.
You good, Drew?
Yep. All right. Man, the only fight I can see Berlanga maybe winning at 68 against a top guy is not even a top guy, is Jamal. That's it. Caleb Plant will box circles around him. Andrade is going back to 60. Morrell starches him. Mabili starches him. He's Coceras put him on his ass, bro. And sorry, man. Monguia versus Berlanga is not a pay-per-view. I got to be consistent. Tim Tszyu, I'm shitting on the PBC card because it's behind an $80 paywall. The card is decent, but it's not $80 worth. Like I said, Ness, we got the day of reckoning, all those hitters on there with implications to the next fight for $40. None of these pay-per-views that have been announced so far are on that level yet of what I'm getting that night and what it means for the main event and co-main event going forward. What does Tim Tszyu beating Keith Thurman do for him? Nothing. It's a stay busy fight. And Berlanga, are they fattening him up for Pacheco? Is that what's going to be down the line if he
I
doesn't
hope
take the
so.
Munguia fight?
And that's why he
And
should take a Munguia fight. Like, why would you fight Pacheco in a smaller fight? At least the Munguia fight could possibly be some sort of pay-per-view, maybe.
Or just maybe, yeah, but just beat Munguia, beat another Mexican in Pacheco, and then here comes Canelo to save the day for Mexicans. I don't see how Berlanga, who says he wants the Canelo fight, is lining himself up for the Canelo fight. He's not doing the Mexicutioner route like Manny or Roger Mayweather till he got the Chavez fight. So I would like to see like you run that lineup of who you want to see Munguia fight. Realistically, no one's gonna send him over there from PBC. So I would like to see Mbili. He would top rank, right? Maybe they can work together. But then is Munguia gonna take a tough fight or stay down the path he's on right now?
That's a good point. I don't know that he takes the Mbili fight. That's a good fight, though. I don't know that he takes it.
I don't think he'll take the Morrell fight either. I don't think Al will send Morrell over there.
But why should Munguia take a Morrell fight, bro?
That's what I'm. Didn't you say that? Was he on your list?
Hell no. My list is all non-champions: Crawford, Berlanga, and Charlo. 2 former champs, but no active champs in your division.
So with Charlo, from what I was watching at the post-fight presser in fucking Spanish and then Oscar, it sounds like that Charlo Canelo's a done deal, Ness.
Yeah, according to Oscar, you know what I mean? According to Oscar,
Yeah.
I've been seeing that he's like, Charlo and Canelo is in May, and then he wants Monguia in September, somehow going to jump Benavidez, which makes no sense. What would be great is Charlo Canelo, Monguia Benavidez, winners meet. But, again, I don't want Charlo Canelo. I don't want that. I would prefer, Charlo, Monguia, Benavidez, Canelo.
Before I close out with this, like you said, Ness, and we've been saying, logically that all makes sense.
Word.
But lately, are they going to do what's logically for the fans and to build, like you said, Turkey's building for the next pay-per-view. Like, okay, this is the implications for this. They're not doing that over here, and that makes no sense. But I'll hop in later. Yo, peace.
Yeah, man.
You know what I was going to ask, Ness?
Mm-hmm.
In a minute, we're going to have to ask who, and we got to give Turkey a little bit more time, but in a minute, we're going to ask who's done more for boxing as a quote-unquote outsider, insider, Turkey or Jake Paul?
I mean, it's too soon to throw Turkey in that
That's
conversation because I'm picking Jake. Jake is giving us a series. Turkey's giving us big fights, but we don't know what we getting. We don't know what we getting. It's just sporadic. It's like he announcing shit when he announced shit. With Jake, we got dates for this whole year. We know MVP got a series. We know we getting them fights. Like, if Turkey want to impress me, more than he has with their reckoning, and show me that he's a long-time player, establish a series. Establish a tournament. Imagine Turkey doing a World Boxing Super Series. He got the bread, to make it. Because, like, when World Boxing Super Series was around, you had the Lucian Boutes of the world that's like, nah, I ain't getting in that shit. I'm a draw in Canada. I make the big bucks. I don't need y'all. So, like, no, that's the Super 6, right? That was the Super 6. But it don't matter. It's the same. It's the same shit.
Same premise, though.
Yeah, he got the money to do it, to make motherfuckers. The only one that he ain't gonna be able to get is Canelo, unless he really want Canelo. But, like, Turkey could do a 68 shakedown. He could be like, look, Canelo, you fight Crawford. Benavidez, you fight Monguia. Morrell, you fight Mbili. And that's it. We don't really need. Am I missing any major player? That's it, right? So, like, the winners meet. You know, if Charlo want to get in that mix, I ain't throw his name in there, right? I ain't throw Charlo. I said Canelo fight Crawford. So we would throw Charlo in there with Boo Boo. Tell Boo Boo don't go nowhere. Fight him. Fight a 60-pounder at
Plant.
68. True. Charlo Plant, right? Get the smack back. That's even better. That's a Super 6 turkey card right there.
Turkey. All we need is what? 10%? We good.
Shit, man, I don't even need that, bro. I'm blessed with Jesus, man. Just go ahead and bring me over there. Let me be over there, do my little podcast from there. All expenses paid, though. Like, I can't have a economy flight. I'm too big for that. I'm sorry. I ain't trying to be bougie. It's just I need to be able to walk when I land. Imagine 30 hours in an economy at 6'5". I ain't going to be able to walk. You're going to have to I mean, I'll take the economy, but you got to have a little wheelchair for me because I'm going to be done. I'm just being real. I'm going to be done. General Camino, what up?
Yo, Ness, I mean, what's good?
Chilling.
Salute.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Honestly, man, I like the Berlanga fight next. I think that's a pretty decent fight. And if PBC gonna do what they gonna do in the first fight, ain't no reason why Matchroom or Golden Boy can't pull a pay-per-view off with Berlanga and Monguia. So I think that could work. As long as they promote it the right way, they could probably definitely do well with it. As far as it not being a title fight, yeah, that makes it a little bit less attractive. But that's like I said, I feel like if they can promote it right, the non-title factor isn't really too crazy. I don't think that's gonna fuck it up too much. But yeah, after that, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna see too much of the crossing of the street this year, personally, because I don't know who has PBC sent out. I think they sent out what Ray Vargas already to the Saudis, right?
Ray
Do
Vargas?
either of you know? Yeah, because he's fighting in Saudi Arabia, I believe, right?
Yeah.
And he was under PBC. So, I mean, they letting him do his own thing. I don't know how many fighters they're going to let go to different promotional companies and, fight. Or do you
You
guys
talking
think
about
there's going to
PBC?
be that? Yeah, do you think there's going to be a matchup thing? Because I know you guys mentioned a couple PBC fighters, too. So, I don't know. Do you think it's going to be like a collaboration of promotional companies? Or do you think it's going to be more of like PBC just sending fighters out to fight on a different network?
Me personally, my opinion, I can't speak for Ness, but I think PBC don't really have no choice because everybody can't, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can't get on them Amazon dates. So eventually you have to walk some of them cats over to Matchroom in this place and that place. And I've been saying for weeks now, why you think Eddie Hearn has been courting Boots Ennis, even though they ain't got nobody over there for him? They like, dude, if they ain't gonna make you no fights over there or allow you to fight the people you want to fight, you might as well come on over here. So saying that, I believe it should be easy for PBC fighters to make fights if Turkey put the bread up because where else are you going to fight? You know what I'm saying? All those that are loyal or maybe, for the most clandestine organization in all of boxing, you might know better than me, but where are all these fighters on PBC's rosters going to fight? I don't know. So I think they're going to be inclined to go to different sides of the streets around the corner and out of town.
Yeah, but if rumors of that terrestrial network is true, then that's another place fighters could fight. But I had another question. You guys think there's going to be that kind of collaboration of networks like we saw last year with the Tank Ryan fight? You think we're going to get that at all this year?
If the fight's big enough.
Yeah, if we get Haney Tank, it's probably going to be like that. Or Shakur.
Oh, okay.
You seen Bob already putting it out in the media that he's willing to work with them to make Shakur Tank. It'll be like that.
I hear you. Yeah, like I said, I'm interested in seeing Berlanga and Monguia. I think that'd be a good fight. Past that, I really don't know. I mean, I think they may go for probably like a Christian Mabili too. I think that's a pretty good fight. Granted, you can't put that on pay-per-view at all, but you could definitely go to Canada and sell that well.
I think you get Canadian pay-per-view. I think they if who's gonna fight Mabili in your scenario?
Monguia.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely pay-per-view in Canada, but goddamn, I don't know. When's the last time we seen a Mexican go to Canada?
Yeah, it probably never happened before on a like at the top level, but yeah, it's a potential fight. Outside of that, I mean, shoot, what weight is Black homie at? The dude that Canelo fought, I forgot home name.
Huh?
The black dude that Canelo fought.
Jamel?
Nah, the other one, the one that had cancer.
Oh, Daniel Jacobs, 68.
Yeah, is he
68.
coming back?
I mean, he's
Yeah,
supposed
so
to be coming back. That's a great name for Berlanga, but they got the same manager. If Jacob still is with Conley, they got
so
the
he
same
could come
manager.
back for Monguia is what I'm saying.
I don't want that
Trust
fight.
me.
I think he gets beat on. Bro, you can't have a dude just standing there like that with Munguia's machine gun like punches. Not to say Jacobs is a stationary target, but I mean he's older, slower now.
Silk sheets. Jacobs is comfortable.
What up, Chad?
Yeah, what's up, guys? What's up, Amin? How are you, man?
Chad, what's good?
Not much. Hey, Ness, I wanted to know, like, do you consider Amin a co-host, or do you consider him to be a guest when he comes on the show?
Nah, he like co-host, man. But you know, yeah, he co-host, not a guest.
Yeah, so what I mean is, like, for the end of the year list for guests, Amin wouldn't be an option on that.
Oh, nah.
All right.
Nah,
Just wanted
it's
to
like if you
clarify that.
invite somebody over and they, you know what I mean. If they eat at your house more than once, they're not company anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Amin's family now. Nah, but I hear you. He wants to find a way to.
I appreciate it too, bro.
Yeah, he wants to find a way to get you an award. I get it. I don't know. We might have to do guest co-host of the year, some shit.
I thought, like, I had Bill Haney, but I did think about it at that time, like, about Amin. But anyway, back to Jaime. So you want 3 fights for Jaime? I mean, for me, Berlanga, to me, is the top of the list. That's a fight I thought is interesting we talked about that fight on the show in the past, you know? To me, that's like just a logical fight, those two together. I don't know, in my mind, it just makes sense. And as far as the money and stuff, I got nothing to say about that. But why can't they put it, like, for no title, why can't they put it on a really hot card and make it like a co-main?
You know, it's funny. Yesterday we talked about a potential card with Zurdo on the undercard. You know what I mean? Maybe Zurdo in the co-main, and then Jaime Munguia and Edgar Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not a money man. I don't really know that lingo. I understand it, but I don't know how to incorporate it into my views on who fights who. So, but that would be a way to sweeten it up if you were gonna make it pay-per-view. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But because that fight. Oh yeah.
Nah, you from Canada, bro. Like, we was just struggling to find. Has there been a big name Mexican come to Canada for a big fight or no?
No, not that I can think of recent. Like, no, definitely not. You know, the pro on the pro side, Beterbiev been the biggest draw, I would say, in the last like 5 years. You know, he brought Marcus Brown up. He just brought Smith up. I can't think of anything outside of that would be noteworthy. But yeah, aside from Berlanga, I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna listen, and I'm still forming opinions here, to be honest with you, because now, you know, Munguia at 168 seems like he's in the conversation now. There's a lot of moving pieces here. I like the fight with him and Maul, but is Maul ready for? I don't see Maul having a chance really at this point. So I don't know how realistic that is. Like, we could get them in the ring together, but is there any point? I don't know. Do you guys think Maul could get his shit together enough to give a challenge to Munguia at this point? What do you guys think?
I hope he can.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't care if he could get it together. Sign the fight. If he dies, he dies.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, just throw him in. I mean, at this point, he should be just ready to go. You're right. Yeah, I like the Maul. I like the idea of him and Maul a lot, actually. So that's a good one too. And like I said, like, if Canelo's just gonna, like, if we can't get Benavidez and Canelo's just gonna, use whatever means to figure out who he wants as an opponent, then I think Munguia's name should be in the hat as much as anyone else's, really. But that's kind of all I got, guys. I'm gonna keep listening. Good to see you on the show, Amin.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Chad.
If you want to call in, you know the number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion. Looks like I got first super chat of the day from DSV and Company, $2. Caller yesterday said Monguia versus Crawford is 50-50. Yeah, I think that was Tip Bellis. We got Baby Joker, $2. Monguia has arrived. Berlanga is next. Is the next sacrifice. I don't think that is the case, right? Like with Eddie, Ryder is now on his 7th loss. So, it's different than an undefeated Monguia. I can see Eddie making the fight for Ryder because it's like, this is just 6 losses, this is a good fight, you versus Jaime. But for Berlanga, I don't know that he would sacrifice him. I'm not saying that he doesn't think it's a good fight or a big fight. I'm just saying he ain't sacrificing his undefeated fighter, in my opinion. And Berlanga's only had one fight with Eddie. So it's not like he's been looking bad with Eddie. I don't know.
It's just that he's had a lot of time to show and prove to us.
Yeah, but I mean, Eddie signed him with whatever it is that we thought he didn't have. Eddie still signed him. So whatever he's seen. He didn't care.
Yeah, I can't judge his intentions, but perhaps more of a bargaining chip, like I said, real estate, than believing in them,
What else we got here? We got Weedy, welcome to the prospect level. RRT Boxing, Mr. A, $5. Jaime vs. Berlanga should be with subscription to get their fight on pay-per-view. If we talking pay-per-view, hashtag Hardin. 3 faces with Hardin smoke from the nose. I really wish they could make it on the subscription. That comes down to how much Berlanga's going to want for the fight and how much Jaime's going to want for the fight. And can that budget, now does those 2 purses mean they got to go to pay-per-view? Space Predator, welcome to the prospect level. Jose Avila, welcome to the prospect level. Negron, $2. Bud needs 2 Lambos to fight Monguia. Chill, don't confuse him with my mans and them. But that would be funny. That would be funny if the Sheik sent them, something to fight Jaime. Like, yo, bruv, fight Jaime. Here's 2 Lambos. Ferrari. Shout out to Intrigue. Oscar, member for 9 months on that contender level. He says, this order, Eubank, Berlanga, David, or Nello. Really? You want Eubank? Should Jaime go to the UK to get that name more international? I guess. It's not bad. It's like going to the Mabili fight in Canada.
Not a bad play. I don't like the fight, but it's not a bad play.
You don't like the Eubank fight?
Yeah, Eubank. I think Eubank is hurt.
Really? After his performance? After the Bomac unification?
Yeah. Not stopped. I just think that it's not a good matchup for him. I don't think he can handle that offense. I don't think he can, he can't fight off the back foot.
Well, I got Lou Hop, $2. Jaime showed me he will lose against smart fighter. And that's why I'm throwing Bud out there, B. You know what I'm saying? Can he do what he did with Bud? Or can Bud do something to him because of the lack of skill, the lack of not putting that motherfucking head back? He got that head over the line all the time.
That would be crazy. I said I'm not here for it, but that would be crazy if somehow Bud and Jaime Munguia gets made.
I mean, Bud is a free agent. He talked to Oscar before the Earl fight, and we all thought, he was possibly talking to Oscar about the Alexis Rocha mandatory. I say go have another sit down, man. See what the zone willing, because maybe it don't got to be pay-per-view. Maybe the zone willing to do that on their subscriptions to get subscriptions and just pay Crawford. Like, I don't understand these dudes that don't at least go entertain the zone. Like, why they forget that Mikey, a 26-pounder moving up, receives $7 million, bruh. Like, that's a lot of bread to fight Jesse Vargas. You know what I mean? We don't even know what he got for Sandor. I'm just saying, like, dudes got to start taking, like, just making a phone call. Like, I heard you guys earlier about the boots thing, and it's like, you waiting and waiting and waiting. I mean, Eddie would have had shit announced. He could make the Stantilian fight. Stantilian gonna cross the street. He 30-something years old. Top Rank got no fucking welterweights. They not holding that kid back. You want to fight him? You want to give him a title shot? Yeah, we send him where you want. On the moon if you want. You know what I mean? Then Eddie can have the next day already lined up and give him Alexis Rocha. Give him Avanesian, a common opponent with Bud, whatever. It don't got to be the sexy opponents, but you busy and you showing why you are next up versus fighting twice a year. That shit crazy twice a year. He not even Tank. He not Canelo. He not AJ. He not Earl. Like, how you fighting twice a year already since, like, 2021? That shit is sad. C-Dub. But this is another one, though, because this is in the 317. Member for 6 months on that champ level. Bud versus Monguia is not a fight we want to see. I said I want. Fights I want next. I say it right there in the title. Fights I want next. You have the ability to tell me what fights you want next. G-Von, what up?
What's going on, Ness? Hey, good morning, TBV. Good morning, everybody. Shout out to you guys. Hey, weekend, had a lot of quality family time and whatnot. But hey, I watched all the fights, right? And good night of fights, right? For the most part. I forget dude's actual name, but this DFW fucking guy, that fight had me annoyed as hell. I was like, what the fuck is this, man? But aside from that, it was good fights. But this whole hype behind Monguia right now is crazy. The next 3 fights I would like to see him against is like Morel, Berlanga, and Pacheco. I mean, because he needs somebody on his resume. It's crazy. You 43 fights in, and your biggest fight is somebody who already has 6 losses. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it came to Canelo fighting Ryder, nobody gave a damn about the fight, right? But the way they kind of pumped it up was, hey, Ryder's never been knocked out. But people forget, he was actually stopped before. The referee stopped the fight back in, like, 2016. I forget what the fuck year it was, right? He had a fight where the ref stopped the fight. And so the whole hype behind it, well, to try to build momentum behind it was, Ryder's never been knocked out. Canelo knocked him out. And then, Canelo did knock him out. So he proved that he was durable, right? But then he went up against a younger guy in Monguia, who's known to be a brawler. And, Ryder's knockout ratio is extremely low. It's like 56%. I forget what the hell the exact number is. But he only has like 16 knockouts. I forget the exact number off the top of my head, right? So you have somebody who has no knockout power, but he's still lightweight school Munguia. You know what I'm saying? Because regardless of how people look at it, Ryder was having the better fight. He had Munguia a couple times on the back foot with just respectable power. No real power. Had him on the back foot Why is that? Because Ryder is the better fighter. He's the better boxer, better defensively and better offensively. You get what I'm saying? So that just showed me that if Munguia gets in the ring with any of the top guys that's 168, like he's not winning those fights, especially not a Canelo fight. Everybody trying to, say, yeah, maybe he should fight Canelo next is out of their fucking mind. Like, how the fuck you beat some guy with 6 losses already been stopped, but oh, your claim to fame is I knocked him out. Canelo didn't. Like, congratulations, my guy. But you did that against a guy who had little power, right? But someone who showed that they are a better boxer boxer than you. Now you have somebody with like Canelo who actually has power, gets in the ring with you, and is even better boxer than Ryder. Come on, man, it's a done deal. And all this Bud talk, man. I know you want to include Bud in everything, Ness, but what the fuck? Nah, keep keep Bud down there, man. I think the only reason why Bud should come up is for Canelo or maybe a Charlo, because Charlo is easy tune-up. Because goddamn, how the fuck Charlo had all that trouble with a 147 pounder in Benavidez? It's just crazy, man. But yeah, the next 3 fights for
but that's my point.
in my opinion.
That's my point. If Charlo had issues with Benavidez and Benavidez got his ass kicked by Bud, and Munguia started at 47 and knocked out Montiel, who gave a decent fight to Charlo, it's relative, bro. Yeah, I want to see Bud because I want to see him achieve his dream. And I know that people don't want him to get the Canelo fight like, right next off nothing. So, yeah, I want him to show us that he's that dude. And it's like, look, y'all thought I couldn't hang in this division? I just beat this dude up. Machine Gun Joe. He throws a lot of punches. Look at what my skills do, though. And I mean, look, I could dream. I prefer that than a lot of the shit y'all got out here for Bud. I don't want the Jamel fight any longer. What really is this? Zoo's tied up and looking like he moving to 60. I mean, he obviously don't want to fight Ennis, so what's out there? You gotta throw some shit at the wall, see what's gonna stick. Jaime, I think it could be a very big fight. It's the green print. Is there a better dance partner for Bud not named Canelo? You know what I mean? Jaime's bigger than Jamel. He's obviously more known than Jamel. You know what I'm saying? He's going to sell more tickets than Jamel. I mean, he bring more people than Zoo. Zoo got a country, so does Jaime. Who's selling more tickets? That's all I'm saying. Like, Jaime's the biggest fight for Bud, bro. Q and North, what up? There ain't no other fight right now unless Canelo just gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna fight you. I don't see what's out there.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yo, what's good? What's good? Hey, I mean, from Essex, yo. You was my favorite caller when I first started listening to TBV, man.
Damn, he just stepped away, but he'll hear.
Oh, he just did? Oh, man. I don't know if it was the Jersey love or what, but you know what I mean? Or if I was feeling the energy, because we Jersey niggas recognize Jersey niggas realness or whatever, but he was my favorite caller back in the day. But yeah, just now on Discord you was breaking up, so I ain't even really sure what you said. But I feel like as far as Monguia, everybody kind of said everybody, but I don't know if anybody said Plant yet. But that's the fight I want to see him fight. One, I think Plant will go wherever to get a fight because he gonna keep trying to fight a top dude and put himself back in position. If he not gonna fight Jamal, it ain't really nobody else on PBC for him to fight. And I think like you know what I mean, he not nobody that Al won't send over there. Plant is somebody that will go over there. He ain't gonna try to get a crazy bag for it because he already got his Canelo bag. And he'll go over there and make that fight. And the reason why I want to see that fight is because Jaime is mad hittable. Jaime was getting hit a lot. So I want to see him against Plant, see how much he get hit. Because we think Jaime is too much volume, too much power, and that's what's gonna get him over the hump against most people, especially Canelo. Now, if too much volume and too much power don't get you over Plant, then it's probably not gonna get you over any of the other top guys, because like volume and power is what like really be getting Plant up out of there. Like, so if you really that guy, then you got to be able to like beat somebody like Plant, who is defensive, smart, fast punches. He probably gonna land a lot of punches against Jaime. So I wouldn't even put him in there with David or with Canelo if he gonna get hit like, you know what I mean? If he gonna be getting hit a lot, especially David. David pieces him up. I think that's a massacre because he was getting hit a lot. I think Benny pieced him up. But Plant is a good fight. I think Plant to go over there. He ain't gonna be scared of the fight, and I think he a good measure to see, like, can you fuck with an elite boxer for real and not just be getting pieced up.
Q, let me ask you, out of them 14 dates the PBC got, is Plant in Al's plans, in your opinion?
No. Ain't nobody else. I mean, if the Mel fight, if the Jamal fight in Canelo is real, then Maul ain't gonna fight again for another 6 months if he lose to Canelo. He might not ever fight again. You know what I mean? But if he do fight again, he ain't fighting again for another 6 months. Like, Plant already been off. Didn't they kick off the 2023 run? Like, wasn't that like one of the first fights? Him and David Benavidez?
Yeah, it was March 3rd, March last year.
Right. So how long Plant gonna be off? You get what I'm saying? And if Maul get in a fight in probably May, then what, he gonna wait until September? He gonna take 2 years off? Like, I don't see him trying to do that. So I don't think he in the plans for them, because I don't see nobody else at 168 that he could fight. So why not send him over there and, you know what I mean, let him be that measure behind me and see where he really at? Because Plant is an elite boxer. The only reason Plant ever like the only reason he lose these top fights is because he's not durable.
Champ,
like,
that was the bell. That was the bell. I just don't know that Al is done with a Plant. But Danny's here. Danny, just to jump in the conversation, out of them 14 dates, do you see Plant as do you see Al has a plan for Plant on one of those dates? Can you see him as a main event fighter on one of them dates?
I mean, I can't say I see the plan, but I would assume that there is plans for him to be on the dates due to the limited dates. We've seen world champions already
what
on
I'm asking
undercards.
is, do you think he would be a main event on one of those dates? That's my question.
Yeah, nah, I think there's a high probability he lands as an undercard fight. Co-main to someone else.
So does it make more sense then? Because what the last caller was suggesting, Q and Nork, is send Plant to the zone for Jaime. So, excuse me. Sorry about that. My only issue was that obviously is that, if Al still believed that there was value in Plant, he might not send him because he needs him for the Amazon Prime splash. But you and Q both don't think he would be a main event on any of those dates. What about you? I mean, you think Al would want Caleb to main event one of those 13 remaining dates?
He might want to, but I don't think it's viable. I don't think. And shout out to Danny. What's good, family? I don't think that.
Top of the morning. I mean, shout out to you, bro. Thank you for filling in, man. Man, straight up overslept. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I straight up overslept.
It's all good.
Yeah, man.
I don't think that Plant has the power to main event one of these fucking Prime things, man. No. He throw him on a co-main. good co-main with a viable main event. That's what they got to do over there.
Well, and let me just remind everybody, coming off that Canelo loss, uh, when he beat Darrell, he was co-main event for the Wilder pay-per-view, um, against I forget the kid's name, but the former sparring partner. So he was co-main event for that pay-per-view. Yes, he did come back and headline a pay-per-view with David Benavidez, but because of the lack of dance partners that I see, at least in 2024 for Caleb, I'm with you. I think we see him on a co-main event. If we see him on the Amazon Prime platform, I'm not against him going to the zone at all. I think that the Jaime Munguia fight is an extremely winnable fight for Caleb. So it's a fight that I think makes sense. Um, if there's nothing else on the horizon for you.
Nah, I agree.
What 3 fights you want to see for Jaime?
Man, shit, bro. I'm with whatever. Whether it's I got to see how Berlanga looks, but obviously that sets up a big Mexico Puerto Rico fight. And Berlanga fights next month, so we'll get to see how he looks. Um, the Benavidez fight is always a fight that if it's not Canelo, if Canelo's not gonna give David the fight, why can't we see, the next best option as a Mexican, right? And have 2 Mexicans go at it, Cinco de Mayo. And then I think third for Jaime Munguia. I mean, shit, you guys brought up Caleb. I like that fight. I think that's a very winnable fight for Caleb. So I'll go Caleb as a third option. No specific order. All realistic options, I think. What about you guys? I know I'm late.
Mine
Who do you want,
is
us?
I want Crawford, Jamal, Berlanga. That order.
And me, in no particular order, Pacheco, Benavidez, Berlanga.
Yeah, Pacheco's another great fight. Yeah, I mean, I like all those fights, guys. I think Ness has always put out the fights in the universe that you know they always seem like the least realistic. But let me tell you, I think Ness has been able to change my mind in how he views some of these fights. So, and what these fights could go on to do for some of these fighters more than anything.
I just
I
think.
like all the.
Do you see a bigger fight for Crawford realistically? Like, and we are only considering Canelo not giving him the fight he wants. What's bigger than Jaime out there?
Like when?
Next.
So like within the next few months, right? You're saying?
I mean, realistically, Jaime has to get his rest in camp. So, I don't know, June?
Well, no, you talking about Bud.
Well, Jaime still
Right?
got to rest. Yeah, Jaime got to rest.
He can't come back by May?
No, if he could come back by May, then I think Canelo would have been realistic.
February, March, April. Yeah, I mean 3.5 months.
So you want Bud
think-
and Jaime to go Cinco de Mayo is what you're saying?
I mean, if it happened, yeah.
So you would want it that next, Cinco de Mayo. But that's like becoming unrealistic because now it's like Golden Boy doing business with free agent Bud and then going against PBC and Canelo for the date, which is risky business.
We gotta wait and see. He still gotta go on that date, Unfortunately, Ness, it's something that we cannot rely on in this business, just like we can't rely on the Mexican independence dates. Yeah, those are the dates, he tends to fight on, but a quick look at his box record will show you that he don't always do that. So, man, I think if we talking next for Bud bigger than Canelo, you don't feel that Jaime will be ready. So, what do I think is the next biggest fight for Bud? Damn, bro. That's a good question.
I mean, not bigger. What's bigger than Jaime? Not Canelo.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking about. Like the only name that's really coming to my mind, the only name that's coming to my mind is David Benavidez. When you say bigger than Jaime, not named Canelo. And the reason I say that is because
I don't even know that that's true, bro. Like David hasn't done 650,000 pay-per-views, and Crawford did 150,000 pay-per-views with Amir Khan. You talking about David doing 150,000 with somebody we was begging him to fight? I don't think that's true. I don't think David is bigger than Bud Munguia.
And how many pay-per-views has Jaime done?
None. But that's the point. Benavidez is your A side. Bud is my A side. Jaime is just the B side Mexican that's gonna make it a big fight because he's a powerful B side.
Yeah, I mean, you're putting words in or situations into the world that aren't the case. Who said David was my A side? What you mean?
I mean, he's the only one been on pay-per-view. It don't have to be yours. You're picking him to fight Jaime. He would be the A-side player.
Bro, we weren't talking about a fight with Jaime. You asked me to find a fight for Bud
that's bigger than Jaime. And you're saying Jaime, that Benavidez versus Jaime is bigger than Bud. I'm saying it's not.
Bro, that's not what I'm saying, bro. Listen.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
How am I, if you asking me what's a bigger fight for Bud, how am I going to give you a bigger fight for Jaime?
I thought you were saying I'm asking you what's bigger than Jaime.
Brother, exactly. Your words were, yeah, I said David and Jaime was bigger than Jaime and Bud. Like, that's not what I said. I said the David fight. Your question to me was, what's bigger for Bud than a Jaime fight if Canelo is not available? So I said, if Canelo not available, bigger than Jaime for Bud is David Benavidez. I mean, you heard him, bro. Like, he asked me a question and then did the fucking whoopty whoop, spin around the block, hit the bench, come back.
Nah, for some reason,
Eddie,
for some
you got
reason,
him with the whack 100.
For some reason, I understood like you was trying to say that the bigger fight was Jaime versus Benavidez, but Bud versus Benavidez is bigger than Bud versus Monguia. I don't even know.
That is crazy.
I don't even know.
It is, but it would be crazy.
I don't know. Who sells more tickets? I know that Benavidez has been on pay-per-view, but it's like I said, he's had better dance partners with Bud and done, worse numbers. Like, no disrespect, really quick, Postal Bud did 50, fucking Benavidez Andre is reported to do 50, 60. Benavidez Plant did 150.
So one fight, just for perspective, one fight was a unification fight.
With someone nobody cared about. And the other fight, Benavidez, is the Mexican Monster versus Andre, who been ducked by Canelo. There was better storyline. But it's cool. The next one is Bud versus Amir Khan. Dude was done. He had already been knocked out by Danny, already been knocked out by Prescott, already been knocked out by Canelo, and they still did 150.
I'm not saying.
And that's Plant's best. That's Benavidez's best number is 150 with Plant. This is a better dance partner than Amir Khan. So I'm not sure that you're right.
I think though, like you said though, this is a new, like the Mexican Monster. That name is new. The shine is new. All the associations, the affiliations. I think, and look, Bud is. I mean, we're talking about hypothetical Benavidez Bud. Is that what we're talking?
I mean, Yeah,
Because I'm
because
just
he asked
what's
me
the
what's
bigger
bigger.
fight? And again,
Yeah,
I'm just
so
saying the bigger fight is we're coming off of Bud doing what he did. Everybody's itching to see him get back in the ring. It would, it'd be bigger than shit. I think that might be, let me not talk too crazy. But yeah, definitely bigger because you're talking about if he had aspirations to move up to 168 to fight Canelo, that's why it doesn't sound too out of the realm of possibility. Let me say that because I'm not like thinking on some magical shit. But perhaps if Benavidez was an option, I think with all the new attention on Benavidez, I think that would be huge. But I just
can
the matchup is crazy. I don't see that
can,
shit ever happening.
can I also add one small thing that matters. I'm sorry, but it does matter, and it's the fact that David speaks English. In a potential fight, in the build up, I think that you're able to sell the fight more. You actually get to understand each other's trash talk as a fight fan and as the fighters themselves, right? So I'm not saying that that's the end all be all by no means. Obviously, look at Canelo, but I do feel that when we are talking one guy who hasn't been on pay per view, one and two guys who have that perhaps haven't done the best numbers, being able to market and sell the fight is going to be important. So when you got two guys that can, talk shit to each other, I think that's
Storyline with the
important.
brother,
Yeah,
right?
look, man,
Storyline with the brother.
storyline with the brother for sure. And let me tell you, I know, I know that that fight meant so much for Bud. Like before, I'm like, oh, it's just a title defense for Bud, right? From the outside looking in, he fought Jose Jr. in Omaha. It's just a title defense. After my weekend with him, I know that fight meant so much more to him. So that being said, I could see the fight with the brother, meaning a lot as well. And then even
Bud
from a
ain't
social
fighting.
media,
Bud ain't fighting David, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He's too big,
how
too
are you?
strong. Like why? Like,
I,
and he don't bring enough to the table. You really think he'll fight him?
I think that I answered your question accurately in saying David is a bigger fight than Jaime. Yeah.
I don't think he's a bigger fight. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's a bigger fight, and I think he's more risk.
Okay.
Like Jaime
So
is
he
more
is more risk.
flawed.
He is more risk. But
I agree
bro,
more risk.
Jaime, I do agree with the more risk, bro. But yeah, you can't. You I don't think you can tell me why
Why what?
Hyman's bigger than David. Like what are you basing this off of?
Ticket
Like,
sales. He does better ticket sales. Like David's house is Arizona, and who did better? Like,
bro, my man's literally was doing fights in Mexico in a fucking bull ring
yeah,
that was
and
like
Danny,
90% empty two
and
fights
Danny,
ago. What we talking
and
about?
Danny, and you should be impressed that someone who was doing fights 2 fights ago in the bull ring could somehow do 11,000 in Arizona where he does not live. That's impressive.
10,000. It was 10,000,
No,
brother. He said
no, it's
10.
10,883. We all went to school. That's 11,000.
We got to round up.
I ain't see that. I heard it was
No,
10,100 and some change. But if it's 10,8, you do round up. If it's 10,8, you round up. But I heard it was 10,1. So I'm like,
you
well,
seen
you're not
10-1?
feeling.
All right, let me double check that.
Yeah, I seen 10-1.
Maybe I
Yo,
fucked up.
Vanessa's doing that, fellas. I gotta go to Planet Honda. I'm out of here. I'm checking with y'all boys later. Checking with the TBV community. King Amin Investix 1 on Instagram. King Amin Investix 1 on Twitter. The championship rounds on YouTube. I'm out.
Appreciate you. I got an email. Let me see. This one is nope, that ain't it.
Nice. And then you gotta realize too, bro, it's just the my man's
Yeah,
been
yo, look,
so
10,836, not 83,
okay. So
836.
David sold more than that in Vegas, higher price point, bigger fight, and you okay.
Homie, oh
What's your
my
point?
God, yo, you keep losing and making my point so much for me and easier. Listen,
What you
y'all,
mean?
I'm gonna repeat what I mean. He says, "What you mean?" David sold more than that in higher price point in Las Vegas. Give him the most important piece of information. He gonna play
Pay-per-view
dumb.
fight, I guess.
He gonna
I
play
don't know.
dumb. He gonna play dumb. What's the most important piece of information? Dance partner. We talking about Jaime doing 11,000s versus a Brit that got 7 losses. Knock it off. You talking about your man's doing what? 200 more tickets versus Calaplant, who smacked Canelo and did 800,000 on pay-per-view.
Couple thousand more.
Déjate
Yeah.
esa
I mean, a couple thousand
mierda,
more.
papá. Déjate de eso, yo, that you're wrong. You're wrong here. You're wrong. Like, numbers don't lie. And every time you say something, I'm showing you that you're wrong. Like, his best.
No, you're not, bro. You're
Homie,
not.
his
I don't have to Google to know that he did more in Vegas, bro. Like,
Bro,
if you
but
want to
that
pull
ain't-
up the previous
you're
fight,
not-
we could go fight by
my
fight
friend,
by fight by
my
fight.
friend,
We could do that.
What
We
I'm
could do
saying
that.
is by giving me his Vegas numbers with his best dance partner. That
Most
Monguia,
recent, bro. It's what have you done for me lately? I gave you the most recent.
Best recent. It don't matter.
Most
Monguia.
recent.
Monguia
It ain't my
hasn't
fault.
had
He didn't fall
a
bumps
dance
for
partner.
years.
You not factoring that in. Monguia hasn't had a dance
Whose
partner.
fault is that?
He
Whose
did that
fault
with
is that?
Ryder.
Whose fault is that?
You see the point. You see the point, and that's why
I
you want to
don't.
go for this ridiculous argument. Come on, man. How the fuck I'm doing damn near what you doing with an A-side opponent? I'm doing it with mediocre dudes. Knock it off, bro. He love getting caught up in these arguments that is worthless. Worthless. Let the people decide. Let the people decide. Days, what up?
He just had a shot. He just had a shot. Now he mediocre.
What you talking about, mediocre?
That's what you just called John Ryder. You called him mediocre, but you got it.
You get me?
I mean, 7 losses, never world champion, knocked out twice. What the fuck am I lying about here? This dude's terrible. Go ahead, bruv.
Hey, Danny, you gotta tighten up, man. You talk about you open slab, man. You gonna let that boy King on me take your spot, Danny? Come on, ring walk. Come on, Danny.
Bro,
Danny?
hey, brother, I've let it be known very public on the show. My spot's always been for the taking. My spot ain't never been secure. So whoever better, you know.
Real.
I mean,
that,
been
Danny.
around
What up,
longer
you know
than
what I mean?
me, truth be told. I mean, been around longer than me, I feel like. Right now? No, I'm
Right?
tripping.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
See like that tape. Alright.
Champ, what's going on? You got hella background noise over there. Sound like you having a conversation at a store.
Yeah, my bad, Ness. Did you start my time already? Because I'm kind of working right now, but I'm good now. You start my time already?
You 15 seconds in.
All right. Yeah, so the top 3 people, right? 3 people who want to see fight Munguia next, right?
Yeah.
Number 1, I got to go with that boy Christian and Billy. Just because I love the matchup between those 2 fighters, bro. They kind of got similar styles because they both throw a shit ton of punches. They both hit hard, and they both get hit a lot. So I feel like that matchup would be really dope to see with M. Billy and Munguia. And number 2, the Mexican monster, bro, David Benavidez. You know, that was the fight that was supposed to happen instead of him fighting John Ryder, but Munguia. You know what? So yeah, David number 2 and number 3. Hey, Ness, I'm not feeling that Crawford and Munguia shit, Ness. I'm not feeling that. Like, where is that coming from? Why do you want Munguia?
I mean, it's a big fight, right? Name a bigger fight for Crawford.
Tim Tszyu, bro.
Yeah, right.
But yo, I'm not feeling that Edgar Bologna
He's done
shit
more
either.
numbers.
Where he's done more?
In Australia.
Exactly.
Let's go.
We talking about my foreign pick. My foreigner is doing 11,000 in America, but he lives in Tijuana. Cut the shit, Danny. You a fucking hater, bro.
Bro, 3-hour drive. What are you talking about?
3
That's a 3-hour drive.
And you gotta have a passport or a visa. So his fan base got to be Green card legit. Don't fucking say 3-hour drive like it's easy.
I'm just saying, it's a 3-hour drive.
No. You hating. Tim Tszyu, let's see Tim Tszyu. And guess what? Tim Tszyu got a dance partner. He got Keith one time. We talking about John Ryder.
Bro, no.
Who know John Ryder in America?
Talking about,
who know John Ryder in America?
Our boy that beat Fedora, bro.
You want to see Bud and Tim Tszyu, Ness. Keep it real.
My bro. Listen to what you're saying. If I'm talking about right now. So what you saying to me is, Ness, guess what? You right. Jaime is a bigger fight. But if Tim Tszyu knocks out Keith Thurman, then Tzew's a bigger fight. Thank you again for making me right.
So, but if they do it in Australia, that's a huge fight, though, Ness. If they do that shit in Australia.
It's a 6-hour drive.
Exactly. Way further.
6-hour drive, hour and a half flight.
Mm-hmm.
And
you gotta have a passport, immigration card, visa, all that good shit. Clean record, all that. So don't act like Jaime just because he lives 6 hours away, he could put butts in seats in America. You know what I'm saying? His fan base is over the border. In the bull ring that you laughed at.
Bro, why they ain't come for that then? Why he had to turn the comments off when he announced the fight? Because it was such a piss poor fight. Then you getting mad at me that he ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, champ. Oh, Jaime, it's what have you done for me lately? Now he with Freddie Roach. Now he got the knockout that Canelo couldn't get. He's riding high. That's all. You know how this sport works. You know.
Yeah.
You only as good as your last fight.
That makes him bigger than David though.
I mean, numbers don't lie.
Hey, Ness, numbers don't. Find it funny how Danny likes to bring up the Caleb Plant fight, Benavidez, like what you done for me lately. When I just tagged y'all on Twitter with the Benavidez Andrade gate, which was under 10,000 in Vegas pay-per-view. Let's call it what it is. Jaime Munguia took a big step on the stage. So when Canelo goes to get tacos this morning, Danny, from his taco truck in San Diego, they're not going to ask him about Benavidez. Who are they going to ask him about? The other Mexicans.
Jaime.
They're going to ask him, yeah. Jaime Munguia is going to bring a segment of Mexican fans that David can never bring out to the fights.
So Danny,
Ness is right.
Danny was capping. Right. He like his last fight
for Crawford.
Yo,
I ain't pull it up, champ.
But you was them bitches. But why was you saying
wasn't empty?
Why was you saying it so confident? Like, yo, he did more in his last fight. He did more in his last. You just straight capped.
I saw 2 full rounds. I did.
And then Ness said, right, he did this with a no-name coming off with how many losses? Ness? Who knows John Ryder over here in America?
I don't know. According to Danny, everybody.
I mean, bro, he ain't fight Canelo. So you don't expect the Mexican fight fans to know him when he just fought Canelo less than a year ago?
To get dumped on his. That fight wasn't in Mexico though. I was at that fight. This fight was in America for Jaime.
No, I hear you.
And let's just call it.
Do you not expect the Mexican fight fans in America to know who he is after he just fought Canelo less than a year ago?
No, I expect them to know who he is, but I also know Jaime has a section of Mexican fans that don't like Canelo, so they're going to come out regardless. And he did better. He had more type of Mexicans out in David's home state than David brings out. So that's what me and Ness are trying to say there. But like Jaime brings a segment of hardcore Mexican fans that David won't bring out.
Brother, when's the last time David lived
you
there?
a hater today, man. Stop acting like that ain't his house.
I'm not hating. No, it is. But I'm just saying he ain't lived there in 10 years.
But so he worded it home state and now your home base.
Okay, cool. Was he fighting? Was he fighting a John Ryder? Because that matters too, champ.
Hey, Drew.
Wait. Can I get my call? Didn't David fight in Arizona in 2022? Right?
Drew, don't whoop him, Drew. Don't whoop him, man. He's obviously in denial, man. Let him live.
Whoop me about what? He fought a retired Lemieux.
And that's whose fault? Thank you, Al Heyman. What the fuck? He fought a retired Lemieux. He fought a retired Lemieux. Guess what Lemieux is? Guess what Lemieux is?
You just said that the opponent matter, right?
Guess what Lemieux is? He's a former world champ. He's a former world champ. Oh, shit.
But he ain't a former Canelo.
I'm done with you, Danny. Let this man get his call. I got another guest. I ain't got time for this. You bullshitting, bro. Yo, nobody
a
cared, man.
former world
Honestly,
champ
we
that
don't
people
care.
thought
We
that.
don't care. We don't care,
So
honestly.
why are you talking about it?
That's what I'm
Why
saying.
even
Let this
ask
man
me? Why
get
even
his
ask me the
call.
question that led us
Bruh,
here?
you
If you don't care,
because I don't believe you. I don't believe you being honest. I
all
believe
right,
you just
brother.
playing heel. Like you can't be serious. You trying to tell me a
Okay.
dude with 7 losses from another country is more popular now than David Lemieux, who's been fighting on American TV. His career started on HBO. He lost on HBO. Like, bro, you
HBO was
just
out of
being
business
ignorant.
for 5 years. HBO was out of
Come
business
on,
for 5 years
man.
by the time he fought David Benavidez.
All right, bro. All right.
So you talking about an old fighter?
Gennadi's
All I'm
career
saying is,
was made
at
on
least
HBO.
Ryder.
Did it matter that it was out of business too? Did it matter
Bro,
when he
who's
got his
talking about
highest
Gennady?
paydays with Canelo in
Who's
the
talking
third
about
fight?
Gennady today? Who's talking about Gennady today, bro? All I'm
Tom
saying
Lawfer
is
tweeted about him yesterday.
his promoter
Yeah,
promoting.
tweeted him
Oh,
about him
shout out
yesterday.
Shout out to
Ex-promoter.
I
that
gotta
man
say,
doing his job.
I say though, I love heel Danny though.
No,
Heel
that's
Danny
all
makes
he
the show
doing.
go.
That's all he
Bro,
doing.
and then
He
the
don't believe the shit he's saying.
the attendance, you were right. He was 400 short. I thought we rounded though.
400
You
short?
say
Yeah, we could round up to Benavidez. He got 10. The other one got 11.
he did his 10. Okay.
Benavidez did 10 with Boo Boo, a fucking 2-time world champion. Like, stop not.
What the gate do?
You don't want to factor shit in,
Okay,
bro.
cool. What the gate do?
Okay, now let me ask you this then. Jaime's next fight is gonna do more than 11. They're gonna need a bigger venue now.
What's the gate doing though?
He
But what's
fight
the
Crawford.
gate
He
doing?
doing 20,000 if he fight Crawford.
If
Easy.
he doing 20, then you gonna need to call Mark Davis, get Allegiant Stadium for David and Bud.
I mean, who said we got to go to fucking Las Vegas? Bud is the A side.
Okay, so where you think Bud want to go?
You know where
Where
we going.
you think Bud
You know where
wanna
we
go?
going. You know where we going. We going where? First of all, we going wherever they paying the most. But secondly, we going where Bud's hometown. Simple as that. Bud's hometown. Bud's hometown.
But my
Hold
point,
on.
my point,
During
my
the
point,
parade,
Danny,
so
what people
know
don't
how to get all
understand.
the
That
money.
Jaime is gonna bring out a certain section of Mexican fans that just David don't appeal to.
No, listen. Danny's trying to act like the Midwest ain't made from produce and there's not Mexicans out there that's going to come out because I'm putting the fight in Nebraska. This dude's a weirdo. When we was at the parade, weren't you telling Bud about some fucking stadium that could do 90? Wasn't that the conversations you was having with Bud and Steven Nelson and Bernie? Now all of a sudden you got amnesia.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, that ain't in Omaha, but if you think that that's gonna make them more money, then cool. You feel me? It's like you said. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
I ain't nobody
honest.
said money. You saying money. Me and Drew been saying attendance. We say he did more.
I said what the gate gonna do,
and we never answered you. We never answered you. Just like we ain't answer you about Benavidez gate because we don't care about finances. We boxing fans. You out here saying this other shit.
Bro, this all stem from what you asking me is bigger. Finances matter when considering the bigger fight.
Yes and no, man. What's bigger to the public and what's bigger in dollars? I get what you're saying, but we care about what's bigger to the public. You talking about the dollars. But anyway, I got Marco Boxing. What's up, champ? As you can see, it gets heated over here, man. What's your thoughts on Jaime Munguia's performance Saturday night?
You don't make money without the public, brother. He did look good.
He looked good, man. He looked like a force at 168 for sure. I don't think he beats Benavidez ever, but he looked really good.
What's the next 3 fights you'd like to see for him? In order.
Dave Morrell.
Okay, because I've seen your videos on David Morrell, so good. I got somebody to debate with. Why the fuck should Jaime Munguia give David Morrell an opportunity? Jaime just did 11,000 in Arizona. He lives in a whole nother country. David Morrell, that's 3 times, a little bit more than 3 times actually, what David Morrell's been able to do in Minneapolis. So why should Jaime give him an opportunity?
Skill level. You know, it'd be a competitive, good fight. They're both guys who are looking to go to that next level. Morel is, remind me, what's he like? 10? Only had 10 fights, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, skill level. Really,
I mean, but if I
can't-
want to prove to the public that my skill level is elite, wouldn't I just fight the guy that I was already previously in failed negotiations with? In Benavidez, isn't he bigger? He's been on pay-per-view. He's more known. Mike Tyson's given him the new name of the Mexican Monster. Just, again, why am I looking in the rear view at David Morrell?
I mean, I love Benavidez. Like, to me, he is. I think he beats Canelo. I think he beats anybody at 168. I think he even has a very good shot when he goes to 75 of beating all those guys.
Yeah, I think he could be. I think I mean, obviously that Saturday after the Callum fight, I probably did say I believe he beats Beterbiev, and I do think he does that. You know, I mean, I looked at it and it's like if Callum could land a double left hook, well, fuck, Benavidez will land a quadruple left hook on his ass.
Right.
I don't know. Those are fights I certainly want to see. Whenever he does move up.
But can Benavidez take the power at 175 from somebody as
Of course,
as
he's been
powerful
sparring those guys all his life. He was in
but
camp with
Beterbiev-
those guys since like 15, so Benavidez is used to that.
But Beterbiev, from all the stories, the stuff I've seen in sparring and the stories I've heard, and he's next level kind of power. So I'm just curious to see if that really translates. You know what I mean? And if it's really what people say it is.
I mean, no, look, we just had his trainer on, and he certainly attests to that power. I mean, I've seen Lonnie B. I've seen, Dennis Douglin. We've talked to them. They've given me on camera and off camera thoughts on Beterbiev's power, but he's still, I mean, look, at the end of the day, styles make fights. I'm going to pick Benavidez. He's more athletic, and he's younger, and he throws more punches. You guys are banking on Beterbiev continuing to be what he's been, and that is a power puncher, and there's nothing wrong with that because he's been demonstrating, crazy power. But, I mean, who's the most athletic guy he's fought?
Who better? Yeah, I mean, his resume isn't that stacked because really there's not that many fighters, elite standout fighters at 75. You got Bivol and you got Beterbiev. And I mean, am I missing somebody?
I mean, he beat Vazdek. I'm just saying style. So who's the athletic fighter that he's fought?
I don't know.
So those are things that I just think David presents that are bigger issues than Beterbiev's power. It's like, okay, yeah, he's got the power, but David has athleticism, he has youth, he has speed, he has activity.
And what makes it
too many?
Go ahead.
I just want to say really quick. I think too many people are asking, can David take Beterbiev's power? I think more people need to start asking, can Beterbiev takes David power?
I know he's the one that's been dropped twice.
Granted, I was there when Ron Graville dropped David Benavidez in his only knockdown of his career, but I was also there when Callum Johnson dropped Beterbiev in Chicago, and then he had already been dropped on Showbox or something like that against Jeff Page, I think, was it, Nuss?
Yep.
So granted, he got up from both of those and finished the job. But those are much smaller punches than David Benavidez, and even on the flip side, even on the flip side with Ron, that was a more of a balance shot to me, and I think something that David's been able to learn from. So I don't know. We'll see.
David is more, in my opinion, especially probably at 75. He's more of a volume. He's like an accumulation puncher. If you think about it, we don't really see him sleeping people with one shot.
But this is the thing you guys got to factor in, bro. David has been at 68 his entire career. He's like 25 years old right now. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? He's Devin Haney, except we know he's way bigger. We know he was 250 pounds. When he gets to 75, and he don't got to do, listen, I've been in camp with David. He
He's
ain't going
27, bro.
he even worse. Think about how many people stay in one division that long. Devin Haney. Okay, so the point is he's been struggling to get to 68. I've been in camp with him. He goes 4 months in camp to get the weight off. Imagine now fighting 75.
Yeah, he does like a pre-camp. So like with Lemieux, he started his camp in January, and he ain't fight him till the end of May.
Bro, that dude is going to be so happy not to have to cut that much weight anymore. He's going to be a problem. You think he's a Mexican monster now? Wait till he moves up. We're talking about a kid that was 250 pounds. He had to run and work to get into this body he's in. I don't know. But we way off topic, man. 3 fights, Jaime Munguia. Well, you did give us those. You won David Morrell. So what is it that David Morrell did that has you so excited?
Oh, I'm not excited at all about David Morrell. I just think that's who he should fight. I think David Morrell, as a matter of fact, I think he's a little, I don't want to say overhyped. That's a little harsh, but along those lines. I think he's not proven yet. He looks good, but he's not proven yet.
So you think that this is the fight that
prove something?
It'll definitely be the first feather in his cap. Yeah. Yeah. Under what's Jaime now? 43-0.
Can't knock that because it would be, a contender, top 10 contender in your division, and a former world champ on your resume. Let me get to a few of these super chats here. I got Nando, $10. Yo, he says, I'm mad as fuck. I lost $80 this weekend. Laugh out loud. He says, I like that fantasy card you were saying for His Excellency to make for us, though. 100 great fights last Saturday. By the way, all day long morning cards and night. Hand clapping emoji. Oh my God, can I even remember the Excellency card to see your guys' thoughts? Neither one of you guys were on for that. So obviously the first was Canelo. It was like a Super 6 thing. At the 68, His Excellency would pay for it to get the division popping. So it would be Canelo Bud, because, Bud gets a bye. I mean, Canelo gets a bye. It's like, he's already the champ. You don't got to put him through the ringer. Let him be at the top. So he gets the Bud. Bud gets the super fight. He gets the Bud, quote unquote, not as tough fight, right? Benavidez fights Monguia. And then I said Charlo fights Plant. A little baby Super 6. Winners all meet. Which I think His Excellency could pay for that.
Yeah, he could pay for a lot.
What do you think of those fights?
He's I mean, I really like what Saudi's doing. It's bringing us fights. It's removing this A side, B side ego bullshit that we've just been dealing with for a while now. It's removing a lot of it, and it's really, it's taking away excuses fighters have with negotiations and all this. I don't want to say excuses, but just, because I don't think fighters are scared of each other. I do think that people get in each other's ears, promoters, advisors get in the fighters' ears, and it just makes fights that we want to see that need to happen so difficult. But a Saudi is really eliminating all of that red tape, and it's doing a great thing for boxing so far.
Since you brought that up, obviously it didn't eliminate all the red tape. I'm sure you've seen Tank tweet and delete he needed 2 Ferraris to even consider going.
He deleted. Tank left me a snotty comment and then deleted that too. I don't know what's going on with him. He might have been joking. I don't know. What do you think? You think he was serious?
People seem to believe he was serious because they said guys like Lil Wayne and a few other people received gifts and vehicles. So
yeah, but like the Lil Wayne situation, that I never understood why people brought that up. He didn't get a vehicle for going out there to perform. He got a vehicle because when he got out there to perform, they held him up at the border and like they didn't want to let him into the country, and it was like this whole ordeal. So them showing, an apology, they gave him like a vehicle and
Damn.
for his troubles getting into the country.
Not a
But
bad.
that was like 4 or 5, maybe 6 years ago. That wasn't recently, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like that was a while ago.
Not a bad way to show, a person you're sorry for sure that you apologize. But Marco, we're gonna get back to phone lines. I don't know if you want to stick around. If
All right.
not, okay, you go. Well, all right.
Yeah, I'll go for a little bit. Yeah.
All right. We got Unbiased Brim. What up? Yo. Looks like he's not connecting. Tip Bellis.
Ness, I'm
Yo.
curious with your super Tip, what up?
He ain't say nothing yet. Unmute,
Oh,
Tip.
I'm curious with your super set. Was that something you just like wanted, or was there rumors of this for real?
Nah, just something I want His Excellency to do, since it doesn't seem like we could get this division really moving. Like, yeah, Benavidez fought 2 people, but like, we can't get the top to fight. Everybody's waiting on Canelo as always. So I think His Excellency is the only one that can put Canelo in a situation where he becomes the prize. He's already expressed that he wants Canelo to fight out there. So it's about putting it together, right?
I love the idea. I love the idea. I mean, I think,
I also said Morel Mabili, actually. I said Morel Mabili. I didn't leave those guys out. I wanted, either I said Mabili Morel or I said, Mabili Morel. And then I had questions, should I do Charlo,
see.
Andre? But then I was like, nah, Charlo deserves to get the slap back.
Yeah, see, I'm with it then 100%. I was gonna say if only we could make it from 6 to 8, because I thought that David Morrell should definitely be in there. I love Mabili being in there, and even when you talk about who fights next, when you have 8, it works out better than if you have 6.
Nah, for sure. I just forgot that I said that, but I certainly said Morel versus Mabili for the hardcores. Tip,
Like
what up?
Yo. Yeah, I am.
Yep.
We hear you.
Man, shout out to the greatest stable in TBV, man. TBA, CYP. Listen, man. I don't know why we keep bringing this dude's name up, bro. Like, look. We passed Terrence Bud Crawford, bro. We done surpassed Terrence Bud Crawford. There's no more Jaime Munguia Terrence Bud Crawford. We not fighting people that can't sell, bro. You know what I'm saying? We going for the biggest and best names out there that's going to make the best available fight. And, right now, we looking at Canelo Alvarez. We not looking in the back. You know what I'm saying? We looking forward. We looking for Canelo Alvarez. We going to do over 500,000 pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? And then we going to carry on from there, We might get the winner of Charlo versus Plant, if that does happen. Another big fight. We only looking for the best and the biggest, man. That's how we got to carry it these days. We can't be looking behind, bro. For Morel, like you said, Ness, it's going to be Christian and Billy, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how you build Morel. There's nobody else for Morel to face but Christian and Billy. I hear a lot of these dudes, they keep trying to throw Christian and Billy at Canelo. It's not going to happen, bro. Nobody knows that nigga. He's in Canada. We're not worried about him. So we're going to throw him to Morel where, Morel could build.
I mean, I
build
think
that
you overlooking that. I think that Canelo could throw a curveball to everybody because he's an A-side. Go to Canada and fight Mabili. Mabili's green. He's short. Don't forget, he's short.
No. Who's going to watch that? Ain't nobody watching that shit.
What?
They trying, bro. They over at the
That
PBC
would
where
be
they
a
trying to
fun
soul
fight
bro.
while it lasts. Stop acting like
Yeah,
Billy's
no,
style won't be a fun fight.
And that's
Billy's
exactly
exciting.
why you gonna serve, bro. That's exactly why you serving Billy up to David Morrell, bro. Come on, man.
And Billy got a bigger following. He's headlining and doing bigger things. Like, y'all keep thinking people just gonna sacrifice themselves to Morrell to make you happy. Get the fuck out of here.
But brother, you just said 2 minutes ago that you wouldn't
Excellency.
mind.
I said
Yeah.
excellency. Excellency is gonna make Billy take the money that it takes to fight a fucking 10-0 dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it goes. Ain't nobody. Eye of the Tiger built him up. I hear you, Tip. Give me a sec. Eye of the Tiger built him up. He's doing 13,000. Like, what in the fuck am I about to go give him to David Morrell for? Go ahead, Tip. I'm about to Google his actual numbers.
Well, I'm pretty sure he did that on somebody's undercard, right? Wasn't that on Beterbiev's undercard? There's no doubt that, he has his following in Canada, and there's no doubt that, I feel like Canada's a great
Canada
fight.
comes out for them too, Danny. Think about it. Like, think about John Pascal.
No. That's what I'm saying. They're a great fight country.
Yeah. They come out for their fighters. If they get a big fight, they coming out. Like, B-Hop wasn't a draw over here. He went over there. And John Pascal, 2 fights over there. Fucking didn't the Connecticut dude go over there too? Chad Dawson had to go over there. Lucien Boutte drew everybody. He brought him over there. Fucking Ward wanted to go over there.
I mean, look, Adonis Stevenson brought everybody over there also. Like, I'm not denying it. I know they're a great fight town. I mean, we saw the reception that McGregor and Mayweather had for their press conference in Toronto. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure the numbers you were speaking of was on someone's undercard, not his own.
Unbiased Brim.
Yo, shout out to Contigo, man.
Oh, yeah.
Good
Keep
morning.
going, man.
Good
morning, Brim. You there?
Yeah, I'm in the building.
Top of the morning, my brother. How are you?
I'm all right, man. Ring, they coming at you real hard, man. I don't like it. I don't like how they doing you, Ring Walk.
Hey, tell them to come harder. Tell them to come harder.
Yeah, pause.
There you go.
Wow.
Oh, y'all
That's
too.
crazy.
You guys must be very young.
I'm older than you, Ness. What you talking about? I turned 45 this year.
Who you talking about pause then, man? Grown man
Because
with
he
children
said come
talking
harder,
about
bro.
pause.
Come on, listen. Listen, Cam and Mason's older than me,
man.
and they
I
do
go
that.
to church on Sunday.
Ness, you ain't been in the church.
What?
Last time you was in the church, the Twin Towers was still standing, brother. Stop
Church
it.
on TV a Sunday.
All right, so I got a question for y'all. What's the hardest puncher that David Benavidez fought? I'll wait.
Ronald Graville.
And what class of fighter was he?
He's a contender.
David Lemieux.
Yeah, I think
David Lemieux was a power puncher at 154. Thank you. I'm glad somebody actually brought up that. David Lemieux was at his best at 154.
Nah, you mean 60.
The fact, 54, 60. The fact that I heard y'all say that Beterbiev got to worry about Benavidez power, but Benavidez ain't got to worry about Beterbiev. Man, y'all smoking krills if y'all think Benavidez is going to go up there and whoop on Beterbiev. Beterbiev is going to whoop his ass. I can't believe I'm hearing the shit that I'm talking about. Y'all overhyping David Benavidez. He's a good fighter.
You overhyping
Let me finish real quick. Hold up real quick. If he get cracked in the mouth, I've never seen him be in a position where you have to go to a plan B. Those are things that cultivate fighters. So unless he gets in a fight that's versus a little bit lower tier guy and experiences that and get cracked in the mouth and then overcome
Champ, you gotta take a breath and relax because I know you've already watched Benavidez get cracked in the mouth. I know you've seen him go through adversity, get off the floor and win. So all I'm saying is that
he didn't get cracked in the mouth. That was one of those.
So now you can get punched.
That was a baby jab, bro. He didn't get cracked in the mouth.
That was
he didn't get cracked.
Knockdown. Bro,
that was a flash for real.
Okay.
Thank you, Danny, for keeping it a buck here.
No, but we're gonna play it fair. We're gonna play it fair. Let me ask you a question now. Who hit harder? Who's a harder puncher to you, David Benavidez or Jeff Page?
He never even watched
David
Jeff
Benavidez.
Page fight.
What about
I've seen
Callum
Jeff Page fight.
Johnson? You think he cracked? You think Callum is cracking? Johnson is
I
cracking
know what
harder
you're
than
getting at.
David?
I know Benavidez crack harder. He crack a little harder. He crack a little
Okay,
harder.
And
No
guess
doubt.
what?
so hold on. So if I tell you that a guy lost 60 pounds to make a weight and he's fought 28 fights there, and he move up in weight, chances are he gonna be feeling a bit stronger, a bit better in a weight.
A Devin Haney Regis performance.
Hey man, I don't know
He ain't
about the
Devin Haney.
performance.
He ain't Devin Haney.
I just know no, and that's why I said I don't know about the performance. I just know that Devin had 30 fights in one division, and we got David who has had 28 in one division, right? So look, man, he's a much harder puncher. I agree. He ain't no one punch knockout artist. I agree with that. But his accumulation, I know them shots is fucking hurting. I've been in the gym with him. You get what I'm saying? I've seen what he does to sparring partners. So all these things I take into consideration, bro. And yeah, man, I think that Beterbiev gotta be concerned about that power.
Mm-hmm.
Benavidez, if Benavidez gets hit by Beterbiev, he going down. He thought the one thing y'all not understanding, he's a volume puncher. Anybody with any talent to be able to counter punch him is going to be able to crack him. And when he go through that situation and he got to go through a plan B, I don't think he's going to be able to recover, man. Y'all overrating Benavidez. Time was going to prove me right.
Keyword.
Beterbiev's a volume puncher too.
Keyword. I don't think. Keyword expressed in that right there, champ. But that was the bell. Thanks for calling in. We going out to Al in the Bay area. What up?
We also can't help but take into consideration that one guy is 13, nearly 14 years younger than the other.
Bro, don't even stress it. We're just gonna make money when that fight gets made. These dudes will.
And people look at Beterbiev's. Oh, he don't got that many pro fights, but he got 300 and some change amateur fights. Like,
and Mark Ramsey confirmed that when I tried to shoot Beterbiev some bail by saying, yeah, you know, he barely got rounds boxed, so he's 39, but he's a young 39. He's like, yeah, but he's got a lot of amateur fights. His own trainer said that shit, so knock it the fuck off. But Al in the Bay, we hear you.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area, Pittsburgh on the map. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I agree with Danny. David Benavidez will be the bigger fight for Crawford. I think it will be the hardest fight for Crawford. To the topic, I wouldn't mind seeing Crawford going against oh boy. I think that would be a nice fight after him beating John Ryder. I think him and Crawford go toe to toe. You said he don't have a belt, but don't he have like an interim?
Silver.
Didn't he have like an interim belt?
Silver. WBC Silver.
Oh, okay. Maybe somehow they can get an interim on that fight. Maybe if they talk to like the
I mean, Benavidez is already the interim, and then Canelo was the full champ. But they could certainly do it for like a final eliminator, since Benavidez is already the mandatory. He's already scheduled, in a sense, to fight Canelo this year by the WBC rules. Maybe they can do like a double eliminator, final eliminator, some shit like that. You right.
Yeah. So, I think that's the only way I would see that happening for Crawford. But it's hard because Crawford was last 5 fights was all champions, or no?
I mean,
was it champions?
But again, I mean, we could be corny and just be like, yo, he's a silver champ.
Yeah. So, um, but yeah, so you know, for Crawford, it's like him moving up the two weight divisions to see if his power carries. And then for a boy, it seemed like if he can beat Crawford, somebody who's known to be pound for pound, if they get it in June, I think that would be an excellent time to do it, like middle or late June. I think the winner of that definitely can get uh, um, a Canelo fight at the end of the year in December. Um, you know, I wouldn't mind Crawford going to fight David Benavidez. It's all there in the making. He already beat his brother, so it's kind of like that's in the making as well. So there's different options.
That's the bell
A
champ.
boy can go fight.
I'm shocked people want Crawford Benavidez. When I said that, they laughed at me. You know. Now y'all want that. It's crazy. Now I don't think it's the right fight. I think he's just too big. After that motherfucking Andre fight,
Yeah,
he just too big, bro.
that would be a bad situation for
He
Crawford.
just too big, too strong. See, Jaime is the right. It's everything is matchmaking. Jaime used to be a welterweight. He fought Matias, the same dude that Charlo fought. Like, he's also moved up. He's not naturally 68. He's not Benavidez that used to be 250 getting down in weight. Like, styles make fights, and matchmaking is important, man. You got to strategically pick the right 68-pounder for Crawford.
Hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, good morning to all, man. Yeah, Jaime Munguia, huh? Hot name on these streets, especially after that performance. I do gotta get Crow. I was riding with Ryder,
Word?
and he got his fucking ass whooped, real bad. So yeah, I gotta give Jaime Munguia, his flowers. I think he deserves to have his name buzzing at a performance like that because John Ryder's never been done like that. I think Giovanni mentioned he's been stopped before, but it wasn't like this. John Ryder's been against guys that moved up to 175. Once again, no one manhandled him as such. So, Munguia, man, the fights that we want next, right? Not the ones that may happen next, but what we want, right?
However you want to answer it, player, because I certainly put what I want.
Because there is, of course, two different answers. There's what we want, and then most likely, right? Because what I want, yeah, I would love to see him against David Benavidez. I think style-wise, it'll be amazing. It'll be exciting. You got two guys that go in there and throw a shitload of punches, and you want to see who will succumb to the other one first. Man, I would probably favor David, but as you see, Munguia, he's looking good right now. Like I said, man, the name is fire hot. He, dropped Ryder 4 times. Shit, what we saw him only drop once. Maybe they could have did a knockdown against Canelo, but yeah, another one is the fight that it seems to be the one I see the most talked about is him versus Berlanga. I think they're around the same age. Berlanga seems to be a little bit of steam taken off. It seems that people just really want him to be knocked off, and you would see the style of Munguia and the way that. Once again, that he just looked that he would probably go ahead and maybe stop Berlanga. I think most people would be on that side. But Mexico versus Puerto Rico. It could use another big matchup, and it always does bring people's eyes and attention. So definitely would love to see that. And then I'm with the gentleman that jumped on the panel, man. Yeah, of course, David Morrell. I think Morrell, I think he seems to have all the tools. We just need to see him step up. Munguia, once again, he stepped up. So, let's see what Morrell can do against a guy that's pressure like Munguia. We're going to see if he can take a punch. We can see if he can go ahead and still show that flash like he's been showing against guys that maybe aren't seen as the best. Now, what's most likely, man, the way that they've been moving Munguia, could they stay in-house with Beck the Bully? Are we going to see some crazy-ass name pulled out, like a Pablo Ezequiel Corzo or a Paulinus in Jolanimu, man, I hope not. I hope they keep Munguia in these big time fights, or at least with guys that we know that are seen as quality opposition, because we want to see who's the best. And when you fight guys that we know and that we know are of quality, and you beat them like the way he did, well, that puts you top of the list, and maybe closer to a Canelo Alvarez fight, or even someone else. Someone else can fight other opponents, and we can meet up and we can have a super fight, which we love. We love to see the best versus the best. Munguia, congratulations. You're one step closer. Let's keep the momentum. Let's not do any more, fights we don't want. And also, Nessa, I don't know if you saw it, but yeah, man, my condolences, our condolences from the community, man, for sure.
For what?
Oh man, what? I mean, we lost our king. Hey man, I gotta go.
I'm so lost.
What did that mean?
Fuck if I know. I guess Wilder, he said we lost our king. Timboski, maybe Wilder retired?
Nah, I feel like he talking
That was
about
weird.
one of the
What was
callers.
that?
I feel like he talking about one of the callers now.
Timboski. All right, we got J-Mac. Yo. All right. Jake Paul.
Yo.
Oh, okay. What's up,
Oh
play?
shit, my bad. I had YouTube still going on. I thought y'all was on a call with that dude. So what's up, Ness? Marco, Danny, Marco still here?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, man?
Yeah. What's up, man? Shout out to you. I kind of been. I don't watch too many other guys' stuff on YouTube, but I check out your stuff from time to time. You seem like you accurate, consistent, and know what you're talking about.
Appreciate you.
We
Thank
talking
you.
about what you want, Ness. You talking about what you want to see for Munguia?
3 fights you want for Munguia.
Munguia. The only way I entertain a Bud fight if that somehow linked him to Canelo. I'm not interested if it's not for like Canelo fight. But for Munguia, I definitely like the David. I like the Morel, and I like David Morel. And I actually if Andrade stuck around at 168, it'd be Andrade for me at 168. But I know he's going down to 160, correct?
He is?
That's what he said. Him and his dad.
Right. The reason why Munguia, first of all, David has stopped Munguia. Munguia don't fight well on the back foot. I think David pressure and ability to hand speed would make Munguia be the guy, the less aggressive, and have to get on the back foot. And I don't think he boxed well enough. As far as Morel fight, I do think Morel do punch hard enough to outbox Munguia as well too. I think I would favor Morel in that fight. As far as the Andrade fight, I don't think Munguia can apply the pressure that David applied. So I can see Andrade boxing him and having a lot of success against Munguia. Munguia he's solid. I didn't watch the fight night, but I did go back and watch it. I wasn't really interested in that fight, but I still seen a lot of holes in Munguia game. I think Munguia is a picking for all those guys if they want a decent name. Somebody I heard y'all going back and forth with somebody about David. Beterbiev being concerned about David Power. That's what you was going back and forth with somebody about.
Yeah.
I said no. It wasn't so much back and forth. It was more so everybody is saying, the public is saying that in that fight, David has to be concerned about Beterbiev Power. I'm not hearing anybody saying. I'm not saying, which I don't disagree with. But what I'm saying is, I don't hear anybody say that Beterbiev would have to be worried about David Power, and I think that there has.
He don't. It'll be
has to be a level of
Danny. It'll
concern
be
for
his
sure.
pressure. It'll be his pressure. I don't think David at 168 walking through all those guys because he's just smaller. He's just a bigger man. I would make he's superior. I guess everything that makes him superior. At 175, I don't have him beating B-Ball, and I damn sure don't have him beating Beterbiev. I don't think Beterbiev would have to be concerned with his power. If anything, if it's a pressure can be effective at that weight, That's more. He be more concerned about that. But I think Beterbiev got that equalizer till for the first time you'll see David run into a brick wall. B-ball, I think I just outboxed David. I think David.
That was the bell champ, but I would certainly recommend for
Yeah, I
you to
think
hit rewind and hear what we had already said about that topic. I think that you guys are, extremely overlooking the fact that David is naturally a bigger man than Beterbiev, and what was it, Danny? 13 or 16? How many years younger?
Yep.
13 at least, if not
Yep.
14.
13 years younger.
Um,
Like, that's
no, not just that,
hilarious.
Ness, but we also brought up the fact, similar, you know, to Devin, that Devin spent 30 fights in one division. David's at 28 fights now. So, we talk about what he's done at 68. And again, we've been in the gym with him. We've seen him in camp. We've seen him go through those weight cuts. And I just think that at 75, you know, yeah, you got to worry about his power
And
if you better be.
I just want to like double down. It's not just whatever it is, 7 pounds is not about that. It's about the whole month to 45 days that he goes into camp earlier just to lose weight. Like, bro, that's all
And
time that could be spent on working on craft now,
For sure, for sure.
Um,
you know,
Fine tuning your skills.
so let's
David
let's
can
not
box
overlook.
too, though.
For
David
sure.
can box. You guys been in the gym with him. You've seen him sparring, right? He hasn't shown it a lot in his pro fights, but he can box. So the notion that Bivol will box circles around him, I'm not with that either.
Yeah, I mean, I think a 175-pound David is a very happy David. Danger. Oh shit, Kerry G. Finally, my bad, fams. You probably was there for a while now, huh?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey. Um, that interview that you had with the Cory Marksman dudes, I went and like looked up his record and everything. They're moving him and his opponent really fast. It's kind of cool. Like he has like on his like amateur, like on his like early record, he has a couple undefeated fighters, and his opponent, the dude has it's interesting because it's like it seems like it's different races, different styles. It's like he has all like the knockouts on Cory Marksman, and his opponent's like Aguiar or something like that. His opponent has like a Josh Taylor looking record, but like 4 or 5 undefeated fighters on it. But he has like only like a 30% knockout ratio, and like some like majority decisions and some split decisions against some of those undefeated guys, while like Cory has like more knockouts. So it's kind of funny to me. It seems like a reversal in the normal circumstance, but I like how they're moving both of those guys to fight each other so early. So these two dudes are gonna, to me, I think they're gonna, at least the hardcore fans, they're gonna prove themselves a lot quicker than the other people at their kind of at their tier in their careers. Like I think the way they're moving them super fast, they're both going to be stand out. Depending on who wins, the other is going to stand out really crazy, taking on such challenges so early. So I really like that you had that interview and introduced him. As far as topic goes,
Chan,
I
I'm gonna
don't want to
restart
see.
that clock. I'm gonna restart that clock for that, because it's important, to have people like you that find value in the smaller interviews. I like from when I started, big, little, small, interview them all. And these guys go on to be your future stars, man. So I appreciate you taking the time not only to listen to the interview, but then going to do the research.
No, it's great. I love that what you do, because it's like boxing can get pretty dull when it's only focusing on mid-tier names to like high-tier names. And one thing the show has done is definitely like filled out my boxing schedule. I'm no longer like fiending as much, because like you're introducing like the smaller dudes who are being matched up, who like no one's concerned about protecting their O's and their names yet. They're on smaller cards throughout the week on weekdays, so it's definitely satisfying the fix and just kind of expanding knowledge, seeing different styles. So definitely appreciate that. I don't want to see Charlo fight him yet, because like I think Charlo, like I know we give a lot of criticism for like the lesser Benavidez in which he faced, but I think he needed that fight. He wasn't trying to like work stuff out. I think he needed to literally like because we criticized it because like all this opponent did was stand in front of him, but I think that's exactly the type of fight he needed to come back. It just need to be like, yo, you can't be afraid to shoot or gun shy being out the ring so long. So I think that Benavidez was exactly what he needed, and I'd like to see him. Yeah, I know it's a tune-up, but I'd like to see him in another tune-up against someone who moves to now like get his legs back under him. I think like he showed like he gave us a really nice Cinderella story that night too. You could see the genuine like relief and like how he was actually proud of himself for finishing that fight. Like I really believed it, and it's up to him to bring back the Lion name because Mel done like killed it with the performance he did with Canelo, and especially like these legal troubles outside of it. So I really don't see how he would be that marketable for some Amazon Prime action right now until that stuff gets worked out. But I would like to see Charlo, like I know you said it'd be crazy if he ducked a big fight or anything if he got the offer, but it's like that's the whole point of the Cinderella story. We always talk about people coming in right and not throwing the boxing schedule in whack. So I guess we can't get off that high horse now to be like how you duck the fight, because it's like, you know, if we wanted you to come back and come back right, we always like want people to come back right. Don't do like the Wilder, get that one round in and stuff like that. Like Joseph Parker went and fought those 4 obscure names, then got the big fight. I guess we should hold, you know, I know we want to hold Charlos to a higher standard than that, but it's like the proper comeback, it gives us the proper fights. So I would be understanding if he didn't take any of those fights. I think Munguia also presents enough vulnerabilities that Terrence Crawford could exploit. Like obviously there's going to be the what we expect to be the issues that he'd face going up into 168 against Munguia. Like we don't really need to go into that, but I think Munguia, like a caller said yesterday, he does fight to the height of his opponent. That's why it always worried me, like what happens when he fights a guy. I sent the king counter, so I think I get that one. But
Yeah, you get another.
Word. It always it worries me when he fights those taller guys or people who match his weight. I feel like he'd probably like fight more comfortably, but he shrinks down. He really does. Like when he steps in, he shrinks down, and in that moment of shrinking down, that's when he got caught with those check hooks by Ryder. That's when he got really caught by like Deryachenko, like jumping in and out. Like he gets in close, and then he like cuts his height and his big man status, and it's like I said yesterday, it's like he's like loading on what his offense wants to be, trying to decide what shots he wants to pick. And those are moments that someone as sharp as Terrence, I think, like, as far as attributes are concerned, I think Terrence Crawford right now, I'd give him pound for pound the sharpest puncher active right now. And I'd probably put anyway second after him. Like, it's just like, you know, power, concussiveness, all that stuff aside, it's just like how accurately he's hitting hard to that place. I think he'd be able to pick Munguia apart in those moments where he tries to like download his offense on someone, especially with the whole, like, that's 2 fights now where I just see this trend of him lowering his big man status. So I feel like the meanness of Crawford and him wanting to prove himself, because it's like the man becomes 2-time undisputed and we're doubting him again. I think that mean streak would be on 100, like, or even more than that, and he'd really pick Munguia apart. He just have to, you know, like I said, maybe that wrestle, like I seen Crawford wrestle big dudes in gym videos and shit, so maybe he'd be able to like contend with Munguia also on the inside. You know, we used to joke at that wrestling background of his, but so far we've seen him apply it every fight to like high success. I'd like to see also, you know, Munguia with David Morrell. I know we consider his resume and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like they're journeymen who could be so-called tests for him that they're not going to want to get like slept by this dude without a certain amount of money, so that'll keep it restricted for him. There are people who are like, well, he's not at the star level yet for what his name's supposed to be against the names currently who are at the top of the division, so he doesn't deserve it. So it's like, well, what do? You just got to, like, what I try to do, respect belts. The man has it. He has that WA interim, so no more fucking protection, you know? Give him – I just think the 2 people he does not deserve is Canelo, because, like I think I'm going to respect your belt and be like, yeah, but you can't go to the king unless you take down the top-tier dude first. And he doesn't deserve David, because David is like, it's like the Fundora thing when he went through all those eliminators and then got eliminated himself. David's been friggin' eliminating all the people in the way of Canelo, so it's like he shouldn't have to step back unless he's absolutely out of opponents. So like Munguia versus Morel, I would like that. Or Berlanga, Morel, Berlanga, Munguia. Like I'd like those fights. Diego Pacheco, I think he's ready for it, and we'll see, especially after this next fight, because that dude. I think it's Fulgren and him show the difference between coaching, because this Benavidez senior dude, like he said on that interview with Ja, he raised monsters, man. Like they got a different type of level. Like when I saw Pacheco encounter that adversity, that coaching showed out. But thanks for the calls, guys.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Big Bay, what up?
Yo, what's good, bro?
What up with you?
Everything up. Hi, Keith. Did you get my message about Umir Marcial?
Let me check. Was it today?
I DM'd you like a whole week ago, for real.
About who?
Umir Marcial, this new fighter that just popped out, Filipino dude on the Pacquiao.
Oh yeah. I think I seen that. Bump it back up. I think I seen it.
I bet. I'm exclamate the message. The son, I met son out here, in the gym. The son is alright. I met him like a few months ago, and then I seen him just now, like a week ago. He back in America. He had placed for the Olympics this summer, so he already pro. He like 4-0 or 6-0 or something like that. So it'd be nice to see him on the podcast for real. But high key, my thoughts on the topic though. Personally, I think Munguia don't deserve the Canelo fight. But I do see how it could be real big though, because when I was watching the fight, I'm like, nah, the fans is out for him, so I could see it be a big money fight, a Mexican showdown. That would be nice for him next, for real. Even though I don't think he deserves it, but I could see how, based on money, they give it to him. And personally, I think next for Crawford, though, I don't know about no David Benavidez. I think next for him would be Charlo, Jamal Charlo, for real. Got beef with the little brother, so he might as well beat up on the big brother. And then that'll be like a good match for Crawford, for real. If not Canelo, I think Jamal Charlo. I don't know about no Jaime Munguia or David Benavidez. And Tim Tszyu moving up. And it don't look like he want to stay at 47 and fight Boots. So that would be nice if Crawford could fight Charlo, for real. But I do see how Canelo somehow would make the fight with Munguia. Who is Munguia under, though? What promotional company?
He with Beltran and Golden Boy.
And Crawford, and Canelo's still under his little PBC deal, right?
Yep.
And Benavidez PBC, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So yeah, they might be fake, like making that fight in the background on the low, which is because I don't know, like would they go out of PBC and go to Golden Boy, for Canelo right now. But high key, we never know. I think that they might give us Benavidez next because they need it. They based on this card that they just gave us, this card they're about to give us March 30th, they might need to double back and give us what we really want next after that.
Chan, Luha.
Appreciate you calling in. If you are tuned in, make sure you are subscribed. Make sure you got that like button and that notification button smashed.
Luha.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yo.
So with the topic, man, if I'm being honest, right now in the 168, it's no dogs that I think can challenge Benavidez besides Maria. And even with that, and Billy, he's like a blow for blow. There's no smart fighters. all of these fighters, they cutting about 40 pounds to get down to 168, and they just going blow for blow. How many fighters have we seen skillful? Even with Benavidez, later in the rounds, he rely on his power. That's what most of them do. They don't have no skill set like an Andre Ward. I guarantee if Andre Ward was to fight any of these dudes, he would embarrass them. They just going for power, and I feel like Pacheco, I say Pacheco, and maybe Morrell, probably the most skillful ones in the 168 coming up. I'm excluding Canelo because you already know what he's doing. But with Monguia, when I seen that Ryder fight, if Ryder was younger, after that probably that second to third round, he was tagging Monguia, but he didn't have no power to sit him down because he was catching Monguia clean all the second and third fight. Now, Monguia was just throwing punches. His punches weren't precise. He was just throwing them in bunches. Like he didn't have no game plan but to throw punches. And I don't know. I just feel like he don't. With his resume, he fought. What's that dude Charlo fought? Ovincenko?
Sergey Derevyanchenko.
Derevyanchenko. When he fought him, it was the same thing. It was a lot of punches, and whatever his name is, he had a good rounds when he could have won. But it's just more of an age thing. When you're younger, you have more momentum to keep doing the same shit. But I don't see him as no threat to nobody. I don't think Crawford should fight Benavidez. That's like a 5-inch height difference, and like you said, he cutting from like 40 pounds. So probably the day of, he probably walking around coming in at like 190. And Bud probably, besides being just eating, he probably just like a regular 170. So I don't even think he should fight that. That may be the biggest fight, which I was talking about, like Benavidez and Crawford. That'd be like the biggest one. But yeah, that's all I was calling to say. I don't think 168 really that good.
All right, champ.
Appreciate the call.
Moose.
Don't forget.
Right. You caught me out of nowhere. Let me get my Bluetooth. Get off my Bluetooth. You caught me out of nowhere. I was in the middle of cleaning a vehicle right now. But yeah, man, I just wanted to get my thoughts on Terrence Crawford. If I'm his age and I'm looking for a fight, I'm going with Canelo because Canelo is the biggest fight. And when you're at that age, in any fight, you can get old. So I don't want to take any extra steps trying to get to Canelo because the next step I take, that could be my last. So I want to make sure that I secure that bag and I secure that Canelo name because the Canelo's name as of right now is going to live on longer than anyone else's that Terrence Crawford would fight as of right now. You know, David could end up being a Hall of Fame fighter. He has the potential. There's other people, but right now we know that Canelo is a Hall of Fame fighter. So if you're going to go after a name, go after Canelo because this could be your last hurrah. But other than that, I don't know what other fights will be, that Terrence Crawford will go after. For me personally, if he wouldn't fight, if Canelo isn't made, I would like to see him fight Boots. That's the only fight that I really care to see him in other than Canelo. As far as everything else, I don't really have an opinion on anything else, but I just wanted to give my thoughts on Terrence Crawford. So, yeah, I appreciate y'all. Salute to y'all. Y'all have a blessed day. And I'm going to go on about my business and keep knocking these vehicles out.
Hey, champ, shout out to you, man. Shout out to all our workers, man, all our blue collar, on the grind, all our landscapers, all our my people up north, my snow removals, you feel me? Shout out to y'all, man, my garbage guys, my mechanics, my truck drivers.
HVAC's in the building. Yo, if you on a landline, don't forget to hit that one button. It's going to help with me knowing that you're trying to talk. So, Jay in L.A., you ain't do that yet, so I don't know if you trying to talk.
You know how you had the little situation at your house, the little HVAC situation at your house Friday?
Word. So
somebody from the community like, yo, no betting show? I'm like, Ness had a little situation come up. Right? That's all I said. I said Ness had a little situation come up at his house. they said, "Damn, champ, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm gonna be praying for him." And in my head, I'm like, it's just HVAC, bro. Like he gonna be
Bruh,
okay.
shout out to them. Whoever prayed, they kept me cool because I wasn't feeling it like that. It was coming over on the show though. They could hear the fans. I had like 7 fans set up in this bitch. Technically it was 3, but it was howling in this motherfucker like that. But shout out to Keem the Dream from the community saving the motherfucker. We got IMQ. Member for 13 months on that champ level. Salute. He says Berlanga versus Monguia is interesting. Monguia can get hit and Berlanga can take advantage of that. But if Berlanga is not smart, then Monguia can beat Berlanga easily. Puerto Rico versus Mexico. I love it. We got Rocky in the 954. He says Mexico versus the UK. Both flags, emojis. He says, is the new rivalry in boxing Jaime versus Eubank next? It's true. Mexicans have been putting hands on UK dudes recently in the lower divisions. RRT Boxing with Mr. A back at us with another one. $5. Who can plan afford to lose to first, Maul or Jaime? Jaime, I feel like Jaime is the bigger fight. Right now, Maul is like so removed, man. I'm just being real. 3 faces in clouds of Hardin smoke. Baby Joker, $5. Danny only siding with David fake Mexican side together. Monguia has the bigger following in Mexico. Monguia has the potential to be the new Marquez. JXV, $2. David Benavidez don't do the workouts. Beterbiev do. David Benavidez, no chance. Make the fight.
I guess JV is there, and I guess average boxing fan must live in Tijuana to feel that hometown Munguia feel. Shout out to both of them.
We got
phone lines are open.
Timboski.
Number is on the screen, 425-569-5241, Discord and Twitter. Tim.
We hear you.
Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ring walk. What's good? Nesla. Yes, we're speaking about Monguia, right? Monguia. So, I like Monguia. I like Monguia. He to me, I like his potential. I wish to know what his ceiling is going to be in this sport. I want to know what his ceiling is going to be. There's potential bouts for him that I would like to really see him in. You know what I'm saying to you? His 3 bouts that I would like to see him in. I want to see him in there with Christian Membili, a very exciting fight. Also, you guys, he's not from Canada. He fights in Canada. We understand this. He does fight in Canada, but he ain't from Canada. He's from France. You understand what I'm saying to you? I need a domestic bout between him, Kevin Lele Sajo.
He's actually from Cameroon.
Yeah, he's from Cameroon, but obviously he resides in France, innit? You get me? He lives in France, obviously, but he does fight a lot in Canada. But I would like to see him and Monguia. That's a great fan-friendly matchup. You know what I'm saying to you? Monguia, he's strong. You know what I'm saying to you? He's very marketable. He's fan-friendly. He does need to learn to, you get me, get his English a bit more intact. You know what I'm saying? So he can be a bit more fan-centric with the fan. You get me? Can galvanize towards the fans a bit more. I would like to see the second fight. I'd like to see him in with. I would like to see him in maybe. I want to see him and Pacheco. I want to see him and Pacheco throw hands. You know what I'm saying to you? Pacheco. What is Pacheco ranked number 2 in the WBO? The Monguia's ranked number 1. That fight makes sense to me. Obviously, it might not be realistic at this point, but I'd like to see him and Pacheco. That's a 50-50 fight. Monguia, and give me Monguia and Benavidez. Man, Benavidez came out and said that he'll knock him out easily. So I would like to see that being done if he said he can do it so easily. Monguia he does get hit a lot. I see John Ryder in that fight try to set up the left uppercut. You know what I'm saying to you? He was getting hit back, moving backwards. He was getting hit moving forwards. Monguia does take a lot of shots, but maybe that's part of his game. I don't see him fix it. I don't see Freddie Roach fixing that type of that part of his game. I see Freddie Roach implemented some body work to Monguia's game, going downstairs, taking the air out of John Ryder's tires. You know what I'm saying to you? I saw that. That was a bit successful. We haven't seen John Ryder hit the canvas 4 times in a fight and get stopped like that. So that was very impressive for Monguia in my in my time I see there. What else could you put him in there with? I do want to see the Berlanga fight, but I don't know what they're doing with Berlanga. Berlanga, he hasn't shown me anything recently since he bit my man's neck. After he bit my man's neck, I didn't see Angulo. He bit Angulo's neck or his ear. He bit his ear. I don't see anything else for Berlanga. What's he done ever since? He's fighting my boy. He's fighting my boy Patrick McCroy. Patrick McCroy, 18-0, undefeated from Ireland. You get me? He's a decent bout.
He getting
Ranked number 3 in
slapped.
the WBA.
He getting slapped. Fake power.
Oh,
He getting slapped.
you think Patrick?
Sleepy time for him, bro. Tyron, counter punch.
That's his boy.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
Chilling. Apologies on the late counter.
No, you good, champ. What's up, Danny? Shouts out to y'all, man. Shouts out
What up,
TBV.
champ?
Hope everyone tuned in, blessed. Not much, man. Just wanted to tune in and give my little 2 cents on the topic. I did watch the fight. Jaime did what he was supposed to do. Personally, I don't think that was the same John Ryder that fought Canelo. But give or take, Jaime did stop him, got him out of there, did what he's supposed to do, put his name in the sweepstakes for the Canelo fight. The 3 fights I would like to see Jaime in is Edgar Berlanga, definitely. I think that fight should be next. I would love to see that at MSG in June. I think that would be a huge fight. Like you were saying, Mexico versus Puerto Rico, fireworks. That would be definitely friend fight. Also, like to see him in there possibly with Triple G. I know Triple G haven't been in the ring. I don't know what his status is, but I think that would be a good fight for Jaime as well. And Benavidez. That would be another friendly fight for Jaime too. So those are the top 3 fights that I would like to see Jaime in. And Canelo fight as well. But I do believe that Jaime could, I want to say, give David problems, but it would be a good fight. I do like Jaime. He's very offensive, but he still gets hits a lot. Ryder was catching him with some good shots, but Jaime got a chin, and he got heart. So those are 3 fights I would like to see him, man. I think those would be good fights for him. 43-0. His stock is rising. But I do believe that he would possibly get the Canelo fight before David does. And I think that fight could be possibly potentially bigger than Canelo and David. Just from the fact that, Mexican versus Mexican 100%, Mexican versus Mexican, and the way that Jaime brought out the fans in Arizona, I think potentially that could be a bigger fight, and especially with the past history with Canelo and Golden Boy, all of that will kind of resurface, and so you can sell it, as Jaime potentially taking the torch from Canelo, becoming the new Mexican superstar boxing that Golden Boy Oscar could promote. So it's a lot of storylines with that fight. So I think that fight could reach bigger numbers than Canelo and David Benavidez. But I just wanted to chime in and share my thoughts on that, champ. I appreciate you taking my call. Shouts out to you. Shouts out to Ringwald, Danny, and shouts out to the whole community. Hope everyone blessed. I'm still tuned in, champ. Much love.
Appreciate you. So I'm sure some of you are seeing the news that's being reported. Mum's the word for me. That's my second show, and we'll discuss it then. We're gonna stick to the script. It's unfortunate because I had another second show planned. So breaking news is breaking news, though. Jay in LA. Let me make sure. Oh wait, Jake, we never got to you, right? You kind of never connected.
Hey guys, put me back on like 5 minutes.
All righty then. We're going to Barrel City. Burrow City, Burrow City. While we wait for him to connect, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. We did get to our goal of 500. That allowed us to open up the live chat. Don't mean we want to stop there. We'd rather get to 1,000. Burrow CDE trying you again.
Yo, yo.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. I've been listening at these calls. I'm gonna be 100, bro. Like, it just ain't a lot out there in the field for Jaime. It's literally like 3 to 4 fights, bro. If he want to really, if he at a point in his career, man, he needs defining fights, bro. He need real fights so we can really rank him as a talent. Like, he can't be fighting no more. And I thought about it yesterday after I was like, he should fight David Morrell, but you was right. He shouldn't be fighting no more up and coming contenders trying to position himself to contend for a championship. He need to be fighting already established guys in the game. Like, at this point in his career, he should just be mainly focused on 4 people, really 3. And I know y'all see Andre going back down, but it should be Andre, Berlanga, even though Berlanga is a contender, but I mean, at least he got a name in the sport. You can say whatever you want about Berlanga, but the motherfucker got a name that whole weight. They come out to watch that boy. And if you're trying to build his profile in hopes of a Canelo fight, Berlanga is what you need, especially if you can stop him. You know what I mean? But other than that, Charlo and Plant. Those 4 fights, that's all he got on the landscape. If I'm him, like, bro, I'm blowing niggas' phone up, bro. I need them fights, bro. I got to have them. I'm trying to position myself for something bigger, and I need y'all niggas, bro. I need to get my hands on one of these finger-licking niggas. Even though I don't think none of them easy fights for him. I got him winning a couple of those fights. I think he probably beat Plant. I think he probably beat Andre. I ain't 100% sure. Well, I think he beat Berlanga too, but only one I'm not really sure about is Charlo, is Jamal. But you know what I mean? If I was him, I'll be trying to cut Canelo off at the knees. Bitch, give me that goddamn Jamal. I mean, even though Jamal might choose him because that's the bigger payday, maybe Jamal might do want one more fight before that Canelo fight or one more fight before Benavidez fight. You know what I mean? You got to try to pressure one of them boys into giving you a fight if you can't get the Canelo if you Jaime. The rest of that shit is a waste of time, man. Mobility is a waste of time. You know what I mean? You start Mobility or you beat Mobility, and motherfuckers will go crazy saying, well, who did Mobility beat? What did Mobility do? And, you know what I mean? He ain't nothing but a crazy hook artist. You know what I mean? You stop Berlanga, you stop Andre, even though he done been stopped, but you stop Caleb Plant, and Benavidez couldn't do it, or either you bust up Jamal Charlo ass and tell Canelo, man, look, I done took care of your light work. I done took care of that. You might as well go ahead and have an all Mexican showdown with me. You know what I mean? One of those fights, if I'm him, I'm not trying to fight nobody outside those 4 names. For me, it's a waste of time. You don't gain nothing by beating anybody other than them 4. I heard somebody say something about Eubanks. If the Eubanks that showed up what's his name in the rematch, if he shows up, he gets that same Chris Eubanks Jr. getting stopped in 7. And I'm serious about that. And it ain't no war between Mexico.
That's the bell, champ. I seen somebody else say that, so I'm gonna just try and nip that in the bud for y'all. Why the fuck would Jaime go to New York and lose money in taxes? So I'm gonna go to the B-side's hometown and I'm gonna lose money in taxes. Can we stop saying this shit? Jaime and Berlanga in New York, like, I know that's probably where it makes most sense to capitalize on Berlanga's ticket sales, but I don't know that makes sense. Like, how many Mexicans are coming out to New York City for the Berlanga Jaime fight? Big Gucci Nick.
What it
I
do,
think
what it
in
do,
that
man? How the
situation, you're
audio?
not gonna find a location that caters to both, right, Nas?
Nah, in that situation, you not. So you got to cater to the bigger demo, and that's Jaime. You put Jaime in Mexico, in Texas, and more Mexicans come out because he's gonna fight a Puerto Rican, and the ones
Can
that
I can I suggest a location that I feel like has a good mix of both? It's still more Mexicans, but I think it has a good mix of both.
yeah, tell us.
Chicago.
Texas, man.
You saying there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in Chicago for real?
Bro, we have a whole Puerto Rican village.
Oh, dope. I guess. I
They
mean,
have a
that's
Puerto
something they got to
Rican.
bring up
They
the.
have it ain't to New York's level, but they have a Puerto Rican Day parade and everything.
That's something they got to bring up to Edgar. That would be all right with me. I mean, look, I ain't. I mean, you out here. You know, you've been repping your Chicago. So
Look, we got the Mexicans, that's for sure. Now we could get the fucking the Puerto Ricans is there too, is all I'm saying. But go on with the call, brother.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out TBV. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. It's the best podcast on the planet. Yo, Ness, I caught a lot of flack, man. I left a comment on one of your posts on
you're a
IG.
little muffled,
Like,
bro. You're a little
honestly,
muffled. You got a brand new Bluetooth or something? You hear me or no? Oh, he must be disconnecting it because he definitely don't sound like.
brick building right now. Outside right now. Yo,
Yo,
You sound the same, to be honest.
true.
all right. Can y'all hear what I'm saying or nah? I'm gonna call back if
Yeah,
you
no,
can.
you good. Fuck it.
Yeah, man. I wasn't too against that Jaime versus Terrence Crawford fight, man. Yo, Ness, I was with you 100% on that being a positioning fight, like exactly what you said. I thought exactly that. I'm like, he could be Jaime, not because that's a great stylistic matchup, which it is. That's an amazing fight in my opinion. Um, but that sets the guy up for a Canelo fight, man. That's a great positioning fight. I'm not against that, man. But I hear a lot of hate on that fight, man. Jaime versus Crawford. But look, skills pay the bills at the end of the day, man. If y'all got Canelo versus Terrence competitive, he should be able to body Jaime Munguia. You know what I mean? That guy ain't got no defense, but he's a great puncher though, man. He's a great puncher. I give him that. But yeah, man. I'm gonna let y'all go since the audio ain't that good. Uh, keep the show going. I'll catch up.
All right, Tim, appreciate your call. You the man.
Tip.
Yo, Ness, people saying Harlem is full of Mexicans. Is that true? I ain't see no Mexican flags when I went to
I
Harlem.
mean, I ain't never heard of that. I heard the Lower East Side being full of Puerto Ricans. I don't know what they talking about, but hey, I ain't been out there in years. Tip.
Oh, for sure.
Yo, man, listen. So what I've come to the conclusion is, man, that these Bud fans is really scared. These Bud fans is really scared. If you're a boxing fan, right, you shouldn't want Canelo versus Bud like as just a straight up fight. Nah, you shouldn't want that. We're not going through this Mayweather era all over again, bro. I'm sorry. Man, I ain't gonna be one to allow it to happen. This is just nasty shit going on. Boxing fans always complaining about we want X fight, X fight, right? You know what I'm saying? If we clamoring for Canelo to fight David Benavidez, why y'all throwing a roadblock in Terrence Crawford? Why would you want that? I'm trying to figure this out. Like I don't get y'all. If Bud want to jump up to 68, then Bud should go through David Benavidez straight up. You know what I'm saying? Jaime Munguia is already one roadblock, bro. So nah, like do this. Like if you want that Canelo fight, then go through David Benavidez to show us that you really want to fight. Cause I don't think Bud want to fight, bro. That's why he looking to take these easy routes, and that's why what I'm saying. My boy's stepping up after a 2-year layoff to knock off that Australian. You know what I'm saying? We gonna force him into a fight. And I think boxing fans need to start doing
You
that and
just
stop
said
having these
Bud
dudes
don't
protect
want
their
to
health.
fight, but you gonna force him into a fight.
He don't want to fight.
But you gonna force him into a
He don't
fight?
want to fight, man.
But you gonna force him into one.
Hey, listen. He look. He either gonna take the fight or he gonna retire. That's what's gonna happen. I'm telling you.
Okay.
His options, they gonna treat him like Canelo. His options only gonna be limited at some point in time, bro. He not gonna stick around at 47 to fight Boots. You know what I'm saying? We already trying to cut off this Tim Tszyu exit. I mean, who he gonna fight at 60? Ain't no big fight at 60. And what, David Benavidez at 68? Come on, bro. What you think going on? The dude not slick, man. Y'all gotta understand what's going on right now, bro. Stop forcing these fighters to take big fights and take some risks. Dude been going around his whole career without taking a risk. Yeah, that's it, man. And honestly speaking, Jamal Charlo might be the best fighter at 168. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might not see what I'm saying, but yeah, Big Charlo might be the best fighter at 68 right now. Y'all gonna see pretty soon. Y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. It may sound wild, but you know what I'm saying? Stylistically, Maul punch selection and just his overall skill, it fucks everybody up, bro. But besides David Benavidez, David Benavidez is giving him the most go. All right, man. All right.
Why Maul's skill didn't show up in Benavidez Jr. fight?
What you talking about? My man was coming off a layoff, bro. You know what I'm saying? He had to sharpen the iron.
Floyd came off a layoff
Caleb
and beat Marquez way better. Did not struggle, no swollen eyes, none of that shit. I could name like a dozen fighters that came off layoffs and they ain't look like that, bro. Come on, stop the cappy cap. Why they cap so much? This is so crazy. These attachments y'all be having to these fighters. Jay in LA, what up?
What up? How you guys doing?
Chilling.
I was gonna be sitting on the sidelines today. I was gonna sit on the sidelines today, but you guys called me out, so I had to come off the bench, give you some love, some boxing love. Love the talk today. I think we spoke about this before, how I was suspect of Monguia previously, but I had seen steps of him getting better and better. And I remember the one thing I told you guys was, look, if he showed something in that Derenchenko fight where he was losing the fight, was able to come back late and get that knockdown and swing the fight his way, that shows something special. And let's see if it carries through. And the key thing was this, I see that same fight was going to happen again with the Ryder fight. And we kind of got that nice little firefight, a good fight, but Monguia looked a lot more solid in this fight. And the one thing I said, that if he can beat Ryder more impressively than Canelo did, then we might have something special. And it looks like that's what happened, right? So now he's in the sweepstakes. Now we're having this whole show about who's his next steps, what are the fights out there. A lot of things opened up, and a lot of things opened up for Canelo as well with this fight. The only thing, like I think other guys are saying, is now we're looking at it might even delay the Benavidez fight, right? And that's kind of a shame in that sense. So for Monguia and boxing in general, I think Monguia would be a very good fight for Charlo that just lost to Canelo. Baby Charlo, I guess we can call him, right? A comeback fight for him. If Monguia beats him out and gets him even better than Canelo did, guess what? Now he's a step closer to a Canelo fight, right? Also, this talk about Crawford Munguia. I mean, I still a little bit of issues with that. Even him, Crawford going to Canelo, because we're asking him to do pretty much the impossible. And we know Crawford's up for it. It's just a shame that he didn't get a crack at Baby Charlo first, got that undisputed, and then a lot of things would have opened up in many different avenues, right? But for boxing itself, the fact that Munguia looked good this weekend did open up more fights, more combinations. Maybe Benavidez and Munguia do mix it up. That would be a great fight. It's just unfortunate that Canelo really hasn't shown us yet that he's really going to fight either guy this next year. I'm hoping Benavidez gets his crack. I think he's earned it and deserved it, but we'll see what happens with that. But I like Danny's assessment. Hey, if you have to put Munguia and Berlanga, that would be a great fight too. In Chicago, great place because there's a lot of Mexicans there. And I'm not too sure about the Puerto Rican people there, but I guess Danny's confirming, yeah, there's a good contingency of Puerto Ricans there too. That would be excellent. That would be excellent. I'm all for your hometown getting the fight, man.
There's a neighborhood in Chicago called Humble Park filled with Puerto Ricans, so much so that when you're on the main strip in Humble Park, when you enter, is a big ass Puerto Rican flag painted. You know what I'm saying, through the neighborhood. I think if you're looking for Mexicans and Puerto Ricans to come out, Chicago's a great place, man.
Dude, Danny, you're up. Check this out. Can you imagine all the Mexican honeys and all the Puerto Rican honeys for coming out for that fight? You're gonna be loving life, bro. We
You're
all
damn
are.
right. I might find my wife
fight.
there. You never know.
There you go. There you go, guys. Well, hey, thanks again for calling me out. I thought I was going to sit on the sidelines, but I thought I'd come on and give you guys some love and just appreciate what you guys do for boxing and keep it rolling, guys. Keep it rolling. Take care.
You as well, my brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Drew.
Yo, man. I'm not gonna say nothing to kill the second show, but correct me if I'm wrong, Ness. Did Tip Bayless say Crawford's cutting the line by trying to go up there and get Canelo? Is that what he said?
I guess, man. Tip says some crazy shit. I don't know.
Because
Last
correct me
thing
if
I heard him say, I think he did say he was cutting the line
like
on.
robot, like. But last time I checked, Crawford is a 3-time Lineal, 3-time Ring Magazine champion, right? 2-time undisputed, #1 on people's pound for pound list, right?
That is correct.
And he can invoke his super WBO status and go up there and cut the line, right? Because he earned it, right?
No.
In theory, I guess he can
No.
petition.
That applies to the division above and the division below.
Okay. I'm sure, but we know they make their rules up as they go, and I'm sure Paco wouldn't say no to that or something. But you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
So
mean,
let's
look,
cut the shit.
you are right that he has a long standing history with the sanctioning bodies for an event like that. Yeah, they probably would work something out, you know.
Yeah, so let's cut the nonsense that a first ballot Hall of Famer is cutting the line. He's running to the smoke. Like I tell everybody, this is like when Henry Armstrong said, "Fuck it, I'll go fight Sugar Ray Robinson, jump up 2 weight classes. What's up?" That's pound for pound. This is the shit legends are made of. You know what I'm saying? This is the stuff that when we're old grandpas and old abuelitos, I was there when fucking Crawford fought Canelo when you 80, 90 years old. That's them old men in the barbershop on Coming to America.
What about the people that be like, yo, I was there when Brooke got destroyed by Gennady?
That's the cost of doing business, baby. It's the fight game. It's the sweet science of bruising. Someone's gonna get bruised the fuck up. I mean, it's not a dance recital, right, Ness? We're not there to see fucking pirouettes and fucking tap dancing, right? We want to see fucking blows thrown. You know? And that would be a perfect just I'm not even gonna go into it. I'm just addressing Tip like Tip, my man. We agree on the Munguia part, but then you go and say something totally delusional that ruins your good calls for the day, brother. Come on. And you said that Charlo needed a tune-up to get ready for Munguia or somebody, but 2+ years for Keith Thurman, he don't need a tune-up to beat Tim Tszyu now? I mean, which one is it? One guy needs a tune-up, the other guy does. When you said, Ness, like, we're not doing tune-ups. Errol Spence said we're not doing. So what is it, Tip? I'm going to enjoy that $500 you're going to pay me on March 30th, brother. I'm out.
Damn, Tip. And all Zoo got to do is win, right? He don't even got to stop Thurman, right?
No, for me and Tip, it's stoppage. You know, I'm not even worried about it, though. I know he's going to stop that man. He's going to stop Alex Murphy from RoboCop with that hairline.
Damn, could I see Thurman going out on a stool? I hope not, man. Don't do me like that, Thurm.
Well, I mean, you could just hope to see this one, bro. You feel me? But like, I feel for you, champ. Like, you ain't seen your boy fight since what, like 2019?
Minute man. It's been a minute. I don't even know, bro.
Been too long.
Yo, Drew, man, straight cash, homie, straight cash. Hey, matter of fact, yep, I should have you just hand it to me in straight cash on appreciation night. You know what I'm saying? So you can appreciate my worth, in my presence. You know what I'm saying? But listen,
So
man,
you gonna
listen,
show up
listen.
this time?
It's like I said, Ness. You know, look, man, what are you talking about? I wasn't. I think I was busy last time around that last round of appreciation night. But yeah, I'll show up. I'll show up for sure.
90
You know what I'm saying? I'll
seconds.
be there collecting my awards. You know what I'm saying? But check this out, man. Yeah, your boy Bud trying to skip the line, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a doubt in my mind that Bud could be Canelo. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all saying Bud running to the smoke. Canelo ain't the smoke, bro. Canelo ain't the fire. Earl wasn't the fire at 47. Canelo ain't the fire at 68. We know who the real smoke is. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, yeah, a dude is a champion, but he not the real smoke. We know the fight we've been wanting. You know what I'm saying? Canelo ain't been trying to make that fight. So how can you really say Canelo is the smoke, bruh? You know what I'm saying? When Canelo himself is avoiding smoke. Like, bro, let's be real here. Now y'all gotta think sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Uh shit is just funny, bro.
The thing is that
Y'all can't
nobody
y'all
you
can't
you
tell me
you
like
don't
a
ever
real
get
fight, bud.
you don't get called a duck for going for the money fight. Like that's just part of the sport.
Yeah, but see, that's why I'm differentiating things right now because I'm calling it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling it out. It's
Yeah, but
they
this just
might they
ain't a
might try to
money
sit here and
fight.
say
It's
Keith a
equally
duck,
a
but
tough
Keith always
fight,
says
man.
send the contract.
It's equally a tough fight, bro. So
Look,
I don't know.
it's not. What's tougher than that? What's tougher than that? David Benavidez or Canelo Alvarez for Terrence Crawford?
They both equally
What's the
tough.
real smoke?
They both
Come
equally
on, now. Let's
tough.
let's be for real, bro. They're both equally tough. What what
Yeah,
what
one
what's
one
what,
is
what's
tougher
really a
than the
tougher
other.
fight, Keith
One is
Thurman
tougher than the
or
other.
flat-footed Tim Tszyu?
One is tougher
What
than the other.
what's really a tougher fight? Flat-footed flat-footed Tim Tszyu or Keith Thurman? Like, let's be for real here, man. These dudes don't know shit.
Mm.
These dudes don't know shit. And hey, Drew, I'm gonna be so happy when TBX clears your pockets, because that's what we really about to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what we really about to do, bro. You might not be making another trip to Saudi. You might not be making another trip to Japan. Shit, you might be looking for another job.
Bro, it's a
You know what
five
I'm
hundred
saying?
dollar bet. What the
It's crazy out here.
fuck? He acting like that shit about to change his life.
Yo, right, like he finna break that man's pockets. You
Bro,
can't buy a
I'm not the
trip.
only
You
one. I'm not
can't
the only
buy a
one he about to
flight to
bet in with.
Saudi or to Japan with $500.
he acting like they betting safe deposit boxes and shit. They crazy, man. Jake Paul. Jake, so you still ain't ready? Nike, what up?
Man, I'm ready.
Oh, all right, what up?
What's going on, man? So I got Jaime Munguia. Uh, best fights for him. I would say Terrence Crawford, then Canelo Alvarez, or maybe Charlo. Thank you, bro. Have a good one. Yeah, Charlo. First, actually, since he's already up there, I don't think he deserves a Canelo fight just yet. He has to prove himself. He couldn't even knock out little Benavidez, first of all, right? So if he can get past Jaime, kudos to him. Go for Canelo. You know, Benavidez is going to knock his ass off the map if he can go near that. So I wouldn't even take the chance. Big Carlo going against Benavidez. Yeah. So, yeah, Jaime, matchmaking right now. Charlo, Big Charlo. Jaime beats Big Charlo. He should get a shot at Canelo. But Canelo should fight Benavidez first. Because if Jaime knocks him off, which I think Jaime could knock Canelo off, there goes the big Benavidez fight. I think it'll still be big, but it wouldn't be as big if Jaime knocks Canelo off, which I think Canelo is kind of washed a little bit and out of his prime. You know, surgeries and everything. His Olympic days are over. But yeah, so yeah, I would like to see that. Jaime fight Charlo, and then if he can't get Canelo after, fuck it, Terrence Crawford jump up, and I think Terrence Crawford will give Jaime Munguia a run for his money. I honestly believe that. I think that would be even a bigger banger of a fight than Canelo and Crawford. Not as big as money wise, but I think it would be a better quality fight. I think because he's more younger, probably a little bit more, rowdy than Canelo, because Canelo's not in his prime no more, I don't think. I think that fight would be good for him, and then we'll build if he did beat Crawford and Charlo, that would be even, man, that Canelo fight would just be Cesar Chavez versus Oscar De La Hoya type big of a fucking fight, dude. So yeah, you guys. Yeah, I think Canelo though. Besides that, Canelo, I think this year I don't think he should fight Charlo. I think he should go for Crawford. I think he should go for Crawford, and fuck it. After Crawford, give Benavidez that fight. If he can't beat Crawford, he damn sure ain't beating Benavidez. I think Crawford will give him a bigger fight than Little Charlo did. To be honest with you, Little Charlo just went up there for a payday, and Crawford beat, I think, both of their asses. But that's my time, y'all. Appreciate it for listening to my 2 cents. Love TBV out.
You got it, man. Thank you for the call.
Nike Hendricks.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna make my call quick, man. I'm at work. I just want to say, man, did bro really say Charlo the top best fighter at 168?
You talking about Tip?
Yes, Tip said that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
he
said
said
we
that.
gonna be shocked that that's who gave the
Okay.
best fight.
Shit. Who got a belt at 168?
Canelo.
Morrell,
Who got the? Okay. Who got the WBO?
Canelo,
Who got the WBC?
Canelo,
Canelo.
Who got the WBA Super?
Canelo,
Who got the IBF?
Canelo,
Who got the ring?
Canelo.
God damn! Hold up now. This Canelo motherfucker sound like he the truth. Hold up now. Hold the fuck up. What division Canelo at?
What division he in?
Yeah, what division he in?
168.
Oh my motherfucking god. Oh my god. I thought the best fighter at 168 was a guy who had one fight up there. I didn't know. I must be smoking dope, man. I gotta be smoking dope. And I'm not even like the biggest Canelo fan, man. I didn't even brought up Canelo using steroids before the computer rod, but damn, this man got every belt up there. How many times Canelo defended that undisputed up there at 168?
3.
Three. Who else defended undisputed? Haney
Devin.
did it twice. Who else defended undisputed before Bernard? I don't think nobody, right?
Devin. He defended undisputed
That's
one
what I'm
time.
saying. He defended it twice in the 4-belt era. Uh,
Or twice,
what's the
yeah.
name? What's the name? Canelo did it 3 times. Bernard did it a couple times in the 4-belt era. I don't think Inoue ever defended it. He just moved up. So shit, this Canelo guy, Charlo was a WBC champion at 160. Okay. 168, he had one fight. I don't think he's better than Canelo at 168. He's not even better than Canelo at 160. And they got a rivalry there. So, man, I mean, he can get out his Canelo hate feelings, man. Like, I don't know why motherfuckers hate that man so much, man. But about the topic, I really don't give a fuck who Munguia fight. Long as it ain't no fucking rocker talking robot match again, man. That's my call.
I McNarly.
Yo. you are tuned in, smash the like. Make sure you are subscribed, got that notification bell turned on.
Mick.
And be on the lookout. Your boy will be in LA this Wednesday to talk to Keith Thurman and Tim Zoo, along with everybody else on the undercard. And I just want to give a big shout out to my family, Ness. Our family at Hardin, bro. I went and picked up some gear. They got the new beanies. Most of them was sold out. Look at this fly shit right here. Look at this right here.
Nice.
Then it is election year, so I got the Obama tee from Hardin that says, "What matters is how well we have loved." Stop being a hater. Show some love, because that's what matters.
Word. Mick Gnarly. Holy Feels.
TBV.
What up?
Good morning. How you doing?
Top of the morning.
Straight. My man got
Live
that mic.
chat, power chat. No, I'm fucking with you. Shout out to King Born, man. You know what I mean? I just wanted to drop some knowledge on y'all, man. Subrio Mati is about to take over 140. That's all I got. Y'all have a beautiful one.
Knowledge.
Simple.
That was knowledge. I can't wait for that guy to be in a real fight. I mean, don't get me wrong. That last fight was a real fight. Whoever that last dude was, he could fight. He was a dog. He just got outdogged. But he was a dog. Yo. Mick Gnarly.
Y'all can hear me?
Yup.
We hear you.
Yo, shout out to TVV. I just joined the prospect level. But I don't really know how to use y'all Discord yet. It hasn't accepted me, so I'm gonna just be calling through X.
What you mean it didn't accept you? You put a request?
Yeah, for like like how you go through YouTube and then it says accept invite.
I don't see no pending request, bruv. I'm send it again, but yeah.
Maybe it's me. Maybe it's my phone because I'm in a bad area.
I'm putting a new link in a live chat.
All right, bet. But I wanted to say shout out to South Carolina. I'm about to be fighting there. That's my hometown. Rough and rowdy. I know a lot of people don't take that serious, but I take it serious. They say YouTube boxing about getting a YouTube check. I wanted to say, y'all talking about Bud, like he not like that, or y'all talking about Bud like he dodging fights. He want them belts, so of course he gonna go for Canelo. He want to undispute another time, maybe before he retires. And I think he deserves it. If you a boxing fan, I think you should think he deserves it. Y'all saying he not a name, but he just fought Spence. He just beat Spence. He took Spence, his fans, even though they still hating, they gonna watch Bud next fight. The media going crazy, so everybody gonna watch Bud next fight. So saying he can't sell out a fight, that's not making sense right now. So hopefully he get that fight. That's all I wanted to say.
I guess you was just airing it out from like old conversations or places you've heard these talking points, because certainly they were not used here today. But that is everybody. Danny, let me make sure I ain't leaving no super chats. We got Lake County, $2 tip. Have you concluded that you're not the best caller? But that ain't what he said, but you know what I'm saying. Lake County, $2. Keith with an F, gonna be on wheels like Shakur. No stoppage.
They saying he gonna use that ring. We do gotta see. That's gonna be very important. And something I'm gonna be asking is the ring size. Very important.
How big
very
is the
important.
ring?
Something that's came up in both Keith and Zoo's respective fights in the past. So we're gonna speak on that this Wednesday. I will be in LA.
Now that it's for sure above 54, Keith gotta use 10s. Cause anything above 47 is 10s unless you request
Correct. Well, in the state of Nevada, you can request it starting at lightweight, which was the case in the Thurman and Barrios fight. But none.
PJ. Oh, go ahead.
Nah, I thought that was it.
We gotta see, man. People asking about the appreciation night. We gotta see what's gonna get announced. I think it's a decent fight that'll get announced. I just don't know that it's gonna bring out the people. Appreciation night might need to get pushed to September for the bigger fight. PJ, TJ, what up? Yup.
Yo.
What's up?
Y'all here? Oh, word. All right, bet, man. Again, I'm a double back for my Bud bias. Give me Bud and Canelo. I'll take Jaime and Benavidez, Charlo, Plant. You know what? Go ahead and let's double back with Andrade and give him Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? See if he can keep his name relevant in super middleweight. And that would satisfy me. You know what I'm saying? Again, that's Bud bias. You know what I'm saying? I want Bud to get that payday. But yeah, that's all I got for y'all, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate the call. Berlanga, boo, I wouldn't mind that. Depending on how Berlanga looks next month in his comeback fight, but even though Boo Boo does say he's going down to 60, so we shall see.
Damn, I ain't even see that shit. It's crazy. Nagano Spawn partner hit me up. I had them all on the show. Like, what up, though? What up, though?
Got to schedule that.
I guess so. Jay Billy. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
My man left behind, yes sir. Shout out Ness, shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. Now I didn't get the call in yesterday. I've been kind of sick these past few days. I don't want my voice to be fucking up. But I think you said something like on yesterday's show, Ryder didn't look as competitive. You said something like that. But I don't think it was that. I just think Ryder looked like Ryder and Monguia looked like Monguia. We have to give a lot of credit to his punch resistance and his chin. And I said it, like, since 2017, I've been questioning, like, surely when he moves up in competition, he's not going to be able to keep on doing this. But he's still doing it. You know what I'm saying? He's still taking those punches square on the chin, and he's still coming forward like the Terminator. And people are saying, well, let's just see the next step. Let's see when he gets to the next guy. But I don't know, dog. I just think he got a different chin on him. I think that chin is going to take him to championships. You feel me? But Munguia, and that's who would you like to see Morrell fight? Because it's like every time we say a top level 168 pounder, is like, why would you give him to Morrell? Like, why? Like, I don't get it. So who do you want to see?
I mean, every top name that you ask for is way more established, and it just doesn't make sense. Like, look at where Christian Mabili is at. Why would he go holler at Morrell?
So who can Morrell fight? How does Morrell progress?
You asking a question
how
with
does
a
he
question.
get further in the sport?
You asking a question with a question. I'm asking you. Christian Mabili is selling and doing more than Morrell, so why would he look backwards? He's number one.
Well, you already know. You know me. I don't bring the numbers into account. So I think that's just flawed, in my opinion. I don't give two fucks about the
But
numbers.
it's not
I want to see him against Benavidez.
It's not a flaw. He's number one in the WBC. So, like, you want him to fight Morrell, where he has options. He can choose Morrell or he can choose Benavidez. He's number one in both of those divisions, both of those sanctions. So, we'll see who he chooses, but he has options. His team position him that way. He's also number 3 in the IBF. So it's like, If I'm Christian Mabili and I'm doing everything I'm doing, do I fight David Morrell or do I fight Canelo?
I feel like Morrell can take out Munguia. And that's funny because I think Monguia and Benavidez, that's a 50-50 fight. I kind of favor Monguia slightly in that fight, just slightly. I like how he turns over his punches. I think he punches cleaner than Benavidez. So, you know, I'd love to see the Benavidez-Munguia fight. I'd love to see Munguia and Morrell, but I think Morrell can take out Munguia. I think Morrell can take out anybody at 168. I favor Morrell versus anybody at 168,
his team going
and
to
that's
do
why
a
they
way
staying
better
away from him.
job. His team going to have to do a way better job. Like, his biggest name is Alontes Fox. Golden Boy just gave that to Darius Fulgham, man. Like, he just going to have to do better.
I mean, yeah, we know he was trying to make the Benavidez fight, but Benavidez, he didn't want that shit. So, you feel me? Hopefully, sooner or later, these top guys are going to take over Morrell and give him
Champ,
an
let me ask you a
opportunity.
question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did Lee Wood give a fight to Carmel Moulton?
Come on, dog.
Did he?
we talking about a prospect after 1 or 2 fights. Talking about a prospect his first fight. Of course not.
No, we're talking about Floyd Mayweather offering someone the biggest fight of their career. It's just that simple.
Is a 0-0 fighter the biggest fight of his career?
I mean, you tell me, is Jaime Munguia the biggest fight of Morrell's career?
Most definitely.
Because that's your answer.
But that's somebody
that's your answer.
That's somebody that's already established.
That's
we
your
can't
answer.
really compare that. That's all right, dog. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something. I know y'all about to get up, but keep on putting in that work.
I just don't understand these guys that want people in position. Like, Mabili's ranked top 3 in 3 sanctionings, and out of 3 of those belts, Canelo is the belt holder.
but look though, Ness, you heard him. He said, "I don't care about no numbers. I just want to see the fight." So it's like they don't look at it logically. Like, bro, it's hard to get in position to get a shot at the title. Then we talking about a shot at Canelo at that.
And then we talking about you having that person say, nah, yo, management, I want to give the fans, the whole 150,000 hardcore fans that actually pay for pay-per-view, I want to give them David Morrell. And hope that y'all want to make that fight pay-per-view. Like, man, knock it off. He got a better shot at getting a Canelo fight, which obviously he ain't getting that either. Yo, I think that's everybody. Let me double check here.
If you are tuned in, though, don't leave without smashing a like. And don't forget,
Cliff.
Ness will be back today, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific.
You know it. Last minute Cliff. Got it.
Also,
yo,
I
gotta push back on that Mobili Morrell shit. Ness, you speaking of Mobili, like people know who he is. Like David Benavidez's father said in an interview that he had with you that he didn't even know who Mobili was until that night. And then you said Mobili like selling more and so on and so forth. I've never seen Mobili be the main event of anything. I seen Morrell be the main event of and a non-pay-per-view Showtime in December. So it's like Mobili might be number 1, but he doesn't even have the popularity of Morrell. Like Mobili ain't like we don't even know who the fuck he is like that.
So then why so many Americans? Because I ain't hear no Canadians call in to ask for Mobili versus Morrell. It's been Americans. You're American. Jay Billy's
What does that
American.
have to do with it?
You saying
what
we
don't?
That,
what does the Canadian American? What the
my
fuck
brother,
does that got to
my brother, he fights in Canada, and you're America, saying no one in America knows him.
No. So that if no one, you're feeding my point.
No, boy, by you
oh
talking about him, he's saying
weird.
that an American is talking about him.
More
he's
than
saying
one
that you
have
contradicting yourself.
He's silly.
So you're saying because an American is talking about Canada, he's from Canada,
not talking. Multiple Americans have called in today, calling for Mobili versus Morrell, which means that Mobili is known. For you to be an American the last one to call in and still defend the Mabili fight, but then turn around and say no one knows him, just makes you a hypocrite.
No, it doesn't, because
Okay.
you know, like I know, before he just had this fight, that's his first, like, that's his introduction to most people, even his
Bro,
competitors in the
stop.
division.
That's not true, bro. He's been
That
fighting on
is,
Top Rank Street. All right, I'm not even gonna teach you. Go
and,
ahead. It's
and,
just
and then
it's his
and
introduction.
then and then when you talk about Mel Billy's like options, you act like fucking Canelo wants to fight him, or any of them want to fight him. He might have fight Berlanga or something. They don't want to fight him. He ain't no draw. He ain't gonna
Bruh,
make them no money.
what haven't you learned from
Canelo ain't gonna
boxing?
fight him. Canelo
Oh
don't
my
want to fight
God.
that dude.
When did you
And
tap
if
in?
he
When did you tap in?
and I just got here
All
like
right, so
20
maybe
minutes ago.
maybe that's what it is. Yo, the rewind button is your friend. Like me and Danny have already shown you how there are more Canadians that have drawn bigger names, like first ballot Hall of Famer Bernard Hopkins and others. Others,
But
okay?
that
Oh, go ahead.
but
Okay,
Mobility's
you know
not no
more.
Bernard
You
Hopkins,
know more.
bro. He's
You
not.
said,
He's not no Bernard
oh
Bro,
my
Hopkins.
that's
God, this
nobody's
guy, yo,
saying
go
that,
to
but
sleep. No, he's third shift.
nobody's
Just go to
saying
sleep,
that. But
man.
you just ain't heard the show, so you don't know. But go back, the show about to be over, so you gonna have time to start it over and listen to everybody's calls and listen to everybody points, and then tonight for the afternoon show, you gonna call in off topic, right? Because it's gonna be a new show, but you're gonna be like, damn, that's okay. I see what y'all was talking about now.
Arguing for no reason. Those people that love to argue just cause they got that hole in their face. I ain't here to show. I just tapped in 20 minutes ago, but I'm gonna take a hard stance that you don't do this or like this. Like, yo, chill, B. Y'all gotta smoke more weed, man. For real, for real.
Shout out
Kerry
to
G,
Hardin, baby.
Kerry G, free call. What up?
Hello?
Yo.
Hey, I like Mobili Morel just because like I know Morel is stationed out of like the northern Midwest, so I feel like that's close to Canada. So I feel like they'd be able to capitalize on like Canadian fans being able to get to them. I just think for like that main reason. Obviously for like boxing tier reasons, I know Mobili is like in position highly ranked, but it's like isn't Morel in position too because he has the interim title? So I feel like you wouldn't really be I feel like for Mobili, like people would say, well, then the interim is the one who has to do all the battling for the contenders. But I feel like that's probably what Mobili would need because how long is he going to be able to? Like, I think he got on the map just because he finally started getting decent opponent now. But like, even being in that WBA interim title would guarantee him. I feel like guarantee him getting to headline smaller shows, no major shows. But if he was, let's say he beat Morel, takes that risky fight, beats Morel, it would guarantee him at least a line of like solid contenders to host his own shows and eventually give more incentive for him to get the shot at whoever may have the undisputed crown, depending on what happens
My
with
dude, my
Bello.
dude, my dude. What part of he's number one in 3 sanctions don't y'all get? Like, why fight Morel when I could just stay number one and get a shot at the champion?
No, like I said, I understand that, but I'm saying in the interim of you being number one, you still have to fight people because it's not like I don't feel like he's going to be the first. Like obviously, like Canelo could choose him because he could see something that's easier for him, and like Canelo could sell the pay per view himself. I don't think he necessarily needs someone to do decent numbers as we've seen. I mean, like he did decent numbers with John Ryder, so I don't think the mobility deal would hurt his numbers at all. It's just like it depends on what Canelo's interest is. Like I fully understand you. I was just speaking career wise as like when it comes to like people waiting on people and like you don't know how long the division might be held up and you may still have to fight in the interim of that. So it's like how do you guarantee getting some decent opponents? Like I just felt like maybe the interim title would help alleviate that for someone of his level if he isn't Canelo's first choice. Who knows when it would circle around to him? You know what I mean?
No, and and you're right, but the interim title that he would prefer to stay in and his handlers would prefer that he be in is the WBC. Because guess what?
Then that makes more sense.
every time, if I got the interim to the WBC, I'm in the same position that David is in. That every time you talk about Canelo, you got to talk about me. So like, I just
And then
don't get why I'm
lastly,
gonna take that chance.
when we bring up like Beterbiev versus like what's it called, Benavidez, I just think that we keep saying you're only as good as your last fight. So what Beterbiev showed me, I can't say that I can't use age in the assessment of it because he showed us better than he's been.
Yeah, that's cool.
In that last fight. So
he also showed me that he could get hit with a double left hook by a slower Callum Smith.
It's boxing.
Yeah,
it's boxing. Like he showed that, but like I definitely think
that's what wins fights. It's boxing. That's what wins fights. So if Callum can hit you with two, I'm pretty sure Benavidez is gonna hit you with 4 or 6. That's just how I see it. I can't wait to be proven wrong. I hope tune into the second show and you'll know what I hope, because obviously it would mean Benavidez needs to do something. Oh shit! Look at Danny's face. Jeremiah, what up, my dude?
Hey, there we go. What's
How
happening?
are you, man?
Yeah, bless, brother, bless.
So what time is it over there in Saudi Arabia, the kingdom?
Right now it's like 9 o'clock. So, or no, it'll be 9 o'clock here, 10 o'clock your time. So 8:59.
Wait, so it's 8:59 p.m. out there?
Yeah. So we like a day ahead. So it's a nighttime here. Right now it's nighttime here.
Wow. So how many days does it take to get acclimated to that time zone and just get right before you go into training?
You know what? Like, I guess you should take like at least a week. But usually when I fly out, I spar like the next day.
Damn.
So yeah, it's been that way every time I travel.
So do you do anything to help get acclimated when you do travel overseas?
They say there's things you can do, bro, but honestly, it's just gonna hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got here in the morning, so it was kind of decent. Like, I flew in style, kind of like first class. You feel me? I was laid back, eating steak and shrimp.
Nice.
But I was chilling on the plane, man. I was sleeping for most of it, and then it still just hits you differently.
Let me ask you, did you like load up an iPad or did they have movies? Because, I mean, that's a long flight, right?
Bruh, so I left on the 20th, and I didn't get here till the 22nd, so it was just weird. Like, I left in the middle of the night. Yeah. And then by the time I got here, it was like the morning of the 22nd. So, they had movies on the plane, but like honestly, the trip was like one of the best flights I've ever been on. It had like reclining like seats, so like you can like literally lay it all the way back. It was like a little office. Yeah, it was nice.
So, Dewey Cooper flew you in. Like, how'd you land this opportunity to be Francis Ngannou's sparring partner?
Definitely reputation. You feel me? Reputation. I helped Dewey one time with Carlos Takam when he was getting ready for Tony Yoka. Of course, Takam won that fight. And just being out in Joshua's camp previously, what I'm saying, I sparred with Joshua. I sparred with so many of the greats. As of late, it was kind of a no brainer on his part. Like, okay, I want you out here with my guys.
So to be clear, because I'm pretty sure you were just in Dallas with Joshua when he was training with Derrick James as well.
For sure. Yeah. A couple fights ago.
Damn. Now, I mean, I'm sorry I gotta ask, but I'm sure you've either thought about it or if someone's already asked you on your personal life, like you being in the Ngannou camp, has that fucked up the relationship with 258 and Anthony Joshua? Because obviously they're gonna look at it like you gonna be telling Ngannou everything you know about Joshua.
Yeah, no, I don't believe so. I talked to some of those guys. They were actually gonna hit me up and bring me to their camp. I didn't hear from them. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I figured they was done with the U.S. for the moment. You know what I'm saying? Like Joshua seems to have a good thing going with Ben, and so people watch my story. AJ watches my story. Sometimes these guys they check they kind of tap in with me, but yeah, I didn't hear anything about it, and you know, hey, if I don't come out here to spar, somebody else is gonna come to spar, so I got to take the best opportunity that's presented to me at the time. They all got millions, bro. They'll be all right.
That's a good way to look at it.
For sure, for sure. So I'm gonna be real with you, man. I didn't think Ngannou had a shot versus Tyson Fury. I didn't see him being able to knock him down. I thought Fury, doing all that he did to Wilder, I just never seen that type of performance that he put on. I didn't think that would happen. Has Ngannou surprised you in any way?
Yeah. I've been shocked by a lot. I keep going back and forth with it. You know what I'm saying? Even on myself, because like, being amongst a lot of the great boxers, being a great boxer myself, um, there's things that he has natural attributes. He definitely has really heavy hands. Um, so he delivers pretty like, powerful punches, I guess you would say. But that's heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is boxing. A lot of people can hit hard. I can imagine in 10-ounce gloves it might be a lot different too. So there's that. But he's just calm. He's pretty calm. You know, I would say like for like traditional setups you would use on other boxers, like you can't really set a trap for somebody who isn't aware of the traps. Um, so he has a lot of those things working from just like coming from a different background of fighting. It works for him. Um, and then he has these moments where like you see these flashes of like, well, damn, that was real skillful. Like, so he thinks, he's a thinker. He's not just in there throwing punches.
So everybody obviously has given him major credit for the physicality of him, what he was able to not allow Fury to do to him that Fury did to Wilder in the clinches, and what he was able to do to Fury. I mean, he fucking put Fury down a few times. Fury is the one that collapsed, in the clinches or just didn't look the stronger man. How has it been? Do you not clinch with him? Because I know you're more boxer than inside fighter, but I don't know if Dewey has you, quote unquote, doing anything or being like someone because y'all working on something. But have you felt his physicality, and is it difficult to break free in a clinch?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I definitely say he's physical. You know what I'm saying? He's strong. Um, uh, Dewey doesn't have me doing anything particular besides just being the best that I can be. That's the best thing about sparring. So this guy, he don't need training wheels. You know what I'm saying? I think no coach that I can remember was like, hey, or maybe one was like, oh, do this, but like they say, hey, get off on what you get off on. Keep them honest, keep them this and that, basic stuff. But yeah, definitely. I think a lot of his abilities do shock most people, like because yeah, he's a physically strong dude. If you want to try to grab him or something like that, he has that wrestling MMA background, so he's fairly comfortable there. Um, so you just kind of pick your poison here and there, but yeah, it should be interesting in that mix. If you try to get in the wrestling with him, you know what I'm saying? He's pretty strong. He can grab you up.
How's the jabbing game been, you versus him? Obviously, I feel like he has a pretty abnormal reach. Have you found his reach to be longer than what you're used to dealing with?
Yeah, you see the arms on him too, man. It's interesting. Just again, it's a different way that he approaches the game, and he's staying responsible in areas. So like, um, I seen some things where he made adjustments um, from the first session into the second session. So then, I had to go and make my adjustments again. Um, so I would say like, you know, I I can't like just point out all the differences from being in a normal, type of camp. Like, as far as like, oh, what is he just lacking, that other boxers just have, you feel me? Um, so yeah, they doing a great job bringing him along, and he's applying what's being shown to him.
I see that it's not like your traditional camp in the sense that they are allowing you guys to do your own thing. I follow you, and I see that you guys have been getting your own strength and conditioning sessions. It looks like they're allowing their trainers to work with you. How's the overall experience? I even seen that you're training in the brand new Mike Tyson gym. I seen you signing the poster. So outside looking in,
Well,
you living it up.
For sure, for sure. That's definitely the kingdom, man. Shout out to His Excellency, as you would call him out here. I haven't met him, but they're running a good shift. They set it up for us to get the most out of it ourselves. So we got a lot of talented heavyweights out here. Guido Villanello. We got a Ukrainian guy, Alexander. I forget his last name. So they brought in the real firepower for this, and it's like the better we could be, the better we get him.
Yo, so to be clear, you're saying that they're not really telling you to imitate nothing. They're just letting you do your thing. Has that been the case for most of your sparring sessions? Like when you get brought into camp, is it more of them wanting you to do whatever it is that you can? Is that typically how it goes, or is there some camps where they do want you to, I guess, try to imitate a certain style or look?
Yeah, I feel like only for the advanced guys, like, and that's the thing. That's why I only usually move for like top camps now because, if you handicap me and tell me just look for this, well, now you put me at a whole disadvantage, and I'm not here to, jeopardize my safety. So, like, nobody needs to have training wheels on, man. Like, yo, he need to be a. You got a Ukrainian out here, you got an Italian, and then you got me. You know what I'm saying? American. They wanted the street black look. You feel me? And I give them, my shake. And yeah, so like that way, nothing is surprising him on the fight night. Because it's not a script. You know, he got to be prepared for whatever Joshua might show him. That night. And I think they felt like my style would kind of complete the puzzle.
Now, Jeremiah, for you, obviously, you're still building and growing within your own career. What would you say has been the biggest takeaway from being in other people's camp that you've been able to use and apply for your own career? Something that you learned in camp with somebody or something that they do that you like, I got to use this moving forward.
Uh, I mean, I've seen a lot of structures. You know what I'm saying? Some structures better than others. Um, for me, it's just going to be about making sure that I get everything solidified from a business perspective. That way, the team around me is like in my better interest. You know, everything that these top guys do is for their better interest. They ain't got all the answers either, but when you just believe in your program and you got this everybody on the same page, you produce great results.
Champ,
For
so
sure,
you
man.
you spoke about surprises right before this last answer. Um, did anything surprise you from Anthony Joshua? I thought Otto Valim was going to give him more issues than that, specifically because he's had issues with previous Southpaws. And, I was totally wrong. Congratulations to him. He ran to the fire that is a Southpaw, and he did good. Did you expect him to look that aggressive under the tutelage of Ben Davison?
Yes. And this is the thing. You know, you've been in camps for so long, you kind of see some of the even like if I'm looking at like for me personally, if I'm looking at just clips and little tidbits, like he posting like okay they working on the power shield, the big crash pad, And I'm looking at that. I'm like, okay, this is what a heavyweight need to be doing. Um, so I kept looking, and I was like, man, all this seems to be going right. Um, and it should. That's the idea. Is like what you practice should translate onto the night of the fight. And I just think like maybe the simplicity of it all kind of was more geared for him to like thrive in that. And yeah, it was just a great storm. I mean, he looked a lot better in that fight than he has in his last few performances, and I just think that's like the right mix for him as a fighter. The opponent is only going to give you what they're going to give you, but you know he did his job. He did a number.
For sure, for sure. And obviously, I gotta get your thoughts on Wilder. That was the super fight that we thought we were gonna get. They both just had to win, and Parker got the win of his life, career thus far, biggest win for sure, and the
Easy,
revivance
got
of
it easy.
and the revivance of his career on a high level. What was your thoughts on that particular performance and fight?
you know, Activity, for one, we can always speak about activity, but let's just say we take away activity, yeah? You got to do the right things in camp. They hit me up to come out there for the Wilder camp, and I'm not trying to just, you know, throw my name like I'm just that guy or nothing like that. But like the quality of your sparring is very important. You know what I'm saying? They had in the camp, um, they had Junior Fa got eliminated by Frank Sanchez. They had Craig Lewis, who I just fought a runner. You know what I'm
No, he's
saying?
a career
With
journeyman. I know Craig. He's a good guy, but he's a career journeyman. Never won a world title. Yeah, I know.
No, yeah, he had his moments, you know what I'm saying? But like, you can't like cheat the game, bro, because like, you know, hey, you gotta have somebody in there that's gonna throw some heat at you, and you gotta see that, like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that these guys ain't have it like that, but like, there's definitely levels, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, like right now in my stage of my career, I get to shine more in the gym than I get to be in the lights all the time, But um, yeah, there's a reason why I keep getting these calls back because these guys know like Joshua and them was gonna pick me up for this last camp, but they were a couple days too late on the trigger, and I had to do what's right for me, business wise. So it's all love, and I plan to continue to help these guys out if that be the case. But yeah, no, I mean hey, bring in the right people so that you can be ready for the fire.
Totally
Sparring
agree
is one,
with that, man.
yeah, sparring is one of the biggest parts. And I looked at the photo and I'm like, I think the writing was on the wall. Nobody wants to admit, like, okay, it's Wilder. We think he can just get off on that right hand. You doing all this dancing and not really tapping into who you are, the beast, and yeah, you probably was able to skate by the whole camp doing that. But like, if you had somebody in there that was gonna step to you and put it on your chin real quick, and then you had to give it back to them, you know what I'm saying? That is what it is. Everybody can talk about who has this power, who has all this stuff, but yeah, somebody don't care about that. Somebody that's gonna, push you in the gym. And I'm a guy who don't care about all that stuff. That's why I keep ending up in all these places. I don't. I'm kind of a lunatic. You feel me? Because who cares about their power? You know what I'm saying? But like at the same time, um, respect to everything they did in their career. But yeah, man, every fight, man, you got to go through the fucking fire.
Hmm. So, I know we spoke a lot off air. You had to have some meetings and phone calls. Where are you with your own managerial and promotional situation at the moment?
Well, free agent. You know what I'm saying? No management. I have my promotional thing still getting sorted out, but yeah, right now, no, I'm
So you're
not
not
being.
with Holden anymore, or you are with Tony Holden?
No, no, still we're holding. You know what I'm saying? We're having some conversations about fighting and whatnot and everything like that. But yeah, just management free right now. And I'm taking this moment out here in Saudi to kind of, allow myself to network and to also, just get myself in a better position when I come back home. So I'll be out here for the duration
Did my
of the
guy
camp.
Chris call you in the last 2 weeks? Nobody ain't call you? Chris ain't call you?
I don't believe so. If anything, like hopefully I didn't miss his call,
Pretty
nothing like
sure. I'm
that.
pretty. Let me see. I think it was a New York number because I remember the day that you and I spoke. I immediately called him, and he hit me back to my. Oh, I know Jeremiah. Let me talk to him myself. I'm like, yeah, cool. I just want to make sure he get on.
Oh, wait, Glover.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking. Yeah, you know what? I know Chris. Yeah, we did. We chopped it up. Yeah, Chris is a solid dude, man. It was a great conversation. Actually, gonna be talking back to Chris here soon. Yeah,
That's
but
what's up,
yeah,
man.
I talked to Glover.
All
Yeah,
right, because man, you know they could get you moving, man.
yeah, real love, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, me and Glover, we actually he got a little ties to my name, Dreamland. I'll say that. You know what I'm saying? He got some ties there. Um, definitely helped me out when I first started and whatnot.
Word. That's a good thing, man. I'd like to see you do something there. I mean, I know obviously you get a lot of opportunities with top rank, but consistency and knowing your dates. I mean, look, I'm sure you're familiar with Robert Merriweather from Las Vegas. He just signed a 3-fight deal with ProBox, and I think his first date is what, February 16th, Danny?
Nah, signed a 2 year,
Oh,
two
two
year
year,
deal.
2 year. That's right. 10 fights. He said. That's
Ten
fucking right.
fight, ten
Five
fights
fights
in
a
two
year.
years.
Yeah,
That's that activity, man. That keep you sharp, man. Then you ready for them big calls. But yeah, man. I just wanted to get you on. But at least you manage a free now, so hopefully something shakes there, man.
sure, for sure. Yeah, no, I think this is a great way to kick off the year for me. I assume that like it's just gonna get better from here, especially having a little bit more clarity. So yeah, definitely. Just be on the lookout, man. And I'll be back in Vegas, so you guys will see it all develop.
Bro, it's crazy you haven't bumped into the His Excellency Turkey Al Sheik yet. How long you been out there?
Just a week, but like right now it's Gym Hotel, and you still have was it Fury Usyk? So there's a lot of stuff
Oh, you're gonna
shaking.
be
You
out
feel me?
there.
Yeah. I'm here for what
You
I'm
here
saying.
for
I'll,
the
I'll
until
see.
the fight?
Yeah. So like,
Damn, bro,
started,
you gonna be out there till March?
man, I'm locked in, bro.
Oh my
I'm locked
God,
in.
that's a blessing. Wow, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, yeah. So like, they flew me out. They was like serious. They got me out here soon. Yeah, and I'm gonna just take advantage of it, all of it.
Hell yeah, man. We gonna
As you
damn, you
should,
gonna be
man.
out there for another 2 months. We gonna definitely check in with you again, man. You gotta take some before and after photos, cause I see y'all working a lot, man. I'm sure you're gonna be in tip top shape.
Yeah, and hopefully, what I'm saying, I'll work on something in April. That's kind of what I'm eyeing right now. But gonna make something off this motion for sure.
Word. Champ, give out that social
Sure,
media,
man.
man.
Yeah, definitely tap in with me. I'm over on Instagram at dreamland_Milton. You know what I'm saying? So you can find me there or on Twitter at Dreamland Milton. I'm trying to get more active on Twitter, get my Twitter game up. But yeah, right now I'm just in the trenches, man. So you'll see me repost a little bit here and there. But yeah, stay tuned.
Word. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremiah Milton, up and coming prospect. He is in
Heavyweight
camp.
prospect. Yep.
Yep, he is in camp with Francis Ngannou. Shout out Dewey Cooper. We were supposed to have Dewey Cooper Friday, but obviously now we find out they're a day and a half.
Nah, they're not, bro. It's not a day and a half. They're just, 12, 11 hours ahead. It's not
Oh, okay. I
36.
mean, that's what he said. I'm listening to him, bro. I don't know.
Nah. It's It's Monday here. It's Monday there. But
Okay.
it's like Monday night out there.
All right. All right. Well, we got that last minute interview off. Once again, he is in camp with Francis Ngannou, so we're gonna keep checking in with him, man. He's been in camp with the best of them, and sparred a lot of them. just got out of the AJ camp as well, man. So, you know, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure he
so
did rounds with Joe Joyce too, no?
I'm not sure. He very well could have in Vegas. Definitely, like you mentioned, a lot of top guys he's got him work with, whether it be in Vegas or international. I know he's been to the UK to work with
Ooh,
somebody as well. Can't
I
remember who.
forgot to ask that because I know Johnny Rice has underrated power. I wanted to like just see like yo rating it to Johnny. You know, like just where's Ngannou at? I know it's not the highest name, but like it's the only
No, for
comparison we
sure.
had. But I forgot. But next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on the next one, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4.
4 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
Ringwalk Danny, we are the Boxing Voice. Catch us
Peace.
on the next one. Arriba Dirch.